sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, good morning, sports fans. Hey, it's not a test. This is Sports Talk in 2024 from Bangor, Maine to Pomona, California. From Anchorage, Alaska, down to Miami, Florida. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday, of course. And is it a little early for being this loud? Oh, too late. It is 0600 Pacific time, and you know what the O stands for. Oh, my God, it's early. I have to learn to memorize this intro. It just doesn't feel right, but I'm going to continue with it. We have only one speed, and that's crack speed, otherwise known as sports speed. And caffeine is our crack, ladies and gentlemen, and as such, you know we kill brain cells. And because we do, we are. Not maybe, not could be, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. And good morning, everyone. Thank you. I understand we may be having some issues on X or Twitter or whatever it is, but we're also on twitchtv.ndb media. We're on Facebook, NDB Media, as well as YouTube. If there's ever an issue, check out any of the other channels. We send out our signal, as we do, to all over the place. So if there ever is an issue, go ahead and check it out. But good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Today is June 1st, 2024. And my lovely co-host, that which is. That's high praise this early in the morning. Good morning, NorCal girl.
Good morning. How are you?
We'll see how long my voice lasts. It is cracking and breaking, but it's holding.
It's definitely cracking.
It's crack-a-lacking. Yes, it is. And I am going to be a jerk. I have a King Taco burrito.
We made a bet on that. And I said, if you showed up with anything from King Taco after the picture that you posted the other day, Michael and I were going to reach through the screen and kill you.
All right, come on, Lex Luthor. Come on, Harley Quinn. Come on, let's go.
I mean, seriously, that's for Sunday's programs.
Do you see what I was doing? I think I told you guys one time that I did this to someone at work. I was doing this. What's that? Arthritis.
Yep, that's about right.
I was trying to flash these symbols. But again, good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Let us know who you are and where you hail from in the chat room. Thank you for joining us. And we're going to get to it out here in hell, otherwise known as the NDB Media World Headquarters. It is currently 76 degrees, it is currently 60 degrees. We do have a fog or a haze, both internally and outside. We're going to get to a high 76 and an overnight low of 57. So it's actually going to be cooler tomorrow night at the same time, more or less. And the humidity is 90%. Yes, I get it, but it is West Coast humidity. Thank God it's not East Coast. Pressure is 29.90 inches and rising. Visibility, I was talking about the pressure inches. Visibility is 1.5 miles, of course, with the fog. Sunrise was at about 24 minutes ago at 5:40 a.m. It's going to set at 7:57 p.m. So we are on our way to the long days. Dew point is at 57 degrees. UV index, of course, with the fog, overcast, everything is 0 of 11. And moon phase, we are in a waning crescent. What is it like up there with you, young lady, up there in the far north?
I want to switch places. You are so much cooler than we are right now. Right now it's 60 degrees. And we've got about a 10-mile-an-hour wind, which is cool.
Is that not what they said? It's 60 here.
I thought you said it was 50. You must have misunderstood.
It must be my accent.
Yeah, something like that. It's going to get up to a high of 89 today, which is great. I just wish we could keep 89 as 89 and not be what it's going to be next Tuesday and Wednesday. Because Lucifer is going to be going back to hell to cool off. That's how hot we're going to be.
That was funny. I like that one. All right. Well, I generally do like that. Ladies and gentlemen, taking a quick look at the calendar upcoming. If I'm not mistaken, the NBA Finals Game 1 is set to begin today. The Dodgers versus the Yankees on June 7th. That one is coming up. That one's a big game. The Belmont Stakes, the 156th running, and at Claremont, New York, and that's on June 8th. Major League Baseball Mets and Phillies are in London, the 8th through the 9th. And the Dodgers, the code is they're going to be visiting the Yankees 7th through the 9th. Formula One is in Canada on June 9th, and that's also the birthday of the big dog. So go figure it out. Major League Baseball, the Negro Leagues are going to be playing a big game in Birmingham, Alabama on June 20th. The NBA draft is on June 22nd. Wow. On the 23rd of June, Formula One Spain, and Formula One will be in Austria on June 30th. So that's a quick look at what's upcoming in the month of June. I don't know if you have any notes on that, young lady. If not, I'm going to go straight into a little bit of history in sports. Back
Yeah, go
in
for it.
back in 1910, Sports Club Inschijbe Soccer Club forms in Inschijbe, Netherlands, and they merged from Inschijbe's Boys to form Football Club Twente in 1965. Back in 1925, New York Yankees Hall of Famer Lou Gehrig pinch hits for shortstop Pee Wee Winnie in a 5-3 loss to Washington. The first of record 2,130 consecutive games. I thought it was for Wally Pipp. But no, wait, Wally Pipp is someone else, right?
I think so.
Yeah. But, there was a story there to have a pip is to, oh, I had a headache and lose your job to
Yeah,
some rookie.
yeah.
Wasn't
I
that?
remember. I remember saying that. Yeah. No, actually, I do. I remember that saying. So
I
it
guess
may
the
have been one
history's
thing.
there a little bit. On 1939, on this date, the first major fight on television, the boxing match on U.S. television is a heavyweight bout from New York's Yankee Stadium between former world champion Max Baer and Lou Nova. Nova wins by TKO in the 11th round. Also, 1941, or I should say 2 years later, future Hall of Famer outfielder Mel Ott hits his 400th career homer and his 150th RBI to help New York Giants, another New York team, to win 3-2 over the Commies. Yes, they were around back then. Boy, were they. Back in 1970, Major League Baseball Commissioner Bowie Kuhn reprimands Houston pitchers Jim Bouton for writing memoir Ball 4. Wow. All right. And a little bit of Angels history. Back in 1975, for those of you that were alive, California Angels pitcher Nolan Ryan records his record equaling fourth major league career no hitter and beating the Baltimore Orioles 1-0 at the time. We know how
You
many
remember it?
Nolan went with. I'm sorry?
Do you remember it? Did
I
you
was
see it?
six. I was
I
six.
remember it vividly.
You remember that game?
Yes. I remember
I
stuff
do
from like
not.
I was 3.
Wow. And speaking of remembering stuff like one was three, good morning, Gridiron Girl. We appreciate the like this early in the morning, as well as Aisha. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. You guys should join us. And we'll see what we'll do. Did you get the email, young lady?
Yes, I did. And I'm going through
I
some
got a
of
lot
it.
of stuff, huh?
Yeah, and I have a lot of stuff I was going to bring up today, too.
Well, that's good. I'm glad we're prepared and ready to go. Once again, folks, let us know who you are and where you hail from. Share the misery. We love knowing who's on with us. And if you have any announcements or anything, let us know. We do have our public, what we call our pizza table, and that's where we give out the news. It's another word for the family calendar. So if you have any announcements, we would gladly, wedding announcements, birthdays, stuff like that. Let us know. We'll gladly give them a shout out here on air. As a matter of fact, a shout out to Kenny Melendez and Juan Velasco. Happy birthday to you, gents, today. So thank you for joining us. And again, we're continuing at this. Looking around the world as we do, we are the only international program on the internet. And it is what it is. In the Telstra Premiership, round 13, as of May 30th, the Eels beat the Sharks 34-22. Yesterday on the 31st, the Knights only scored 2, the Bulldogs 32. You can imagine who won on that one. And earlier today, the Dragons doubled up and added 2, 22-10 over the Panthers. And the Raiders, they beat the Dolphins 26-25. What a shock. Later on today at 11:05 p.m., the Roosters visit the Cowboys, and a whole bunch of other teams are on their bye. So the Ample State of Origin Game 1 begins on Wednesday for National Rugby League Down Under. So if you want to check it out, it's nrl.com. A lot of good stuff going on down there. Want to give a shout out to Jorge and Lourdes. Congratulations. You guys are in Hawaii for a little while. So good for you. Thanks for letting us know. And if you're listening to us, why?
Yeah, really.
You're on vacation in Hawaii. What are you doing?
It's
So,
also 3 o'clock in the morning there.
hi, Lassie. That it is. Taking a look at AVP. Sorry, young lady, but anytime you have a woman in a bikini, I'm interested. So, AVP, they call it volleyball, and I'm all right with that. The Denver Open, the
Definitely a volley
contender
of
event.
squalls.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I was going to say it was definitely a volley of some beach balls. I'll say that.
I didn't think about that. Hmm. Yeah. I'm all right with that. The upcoming events in the AVP Tour will be July 6th through the 7th, the Denver Open. Then the Wapaka Open, July 11th to the 12th. Virginia Beach Open, August 3rd to the 4th. The Manhattan Beach Open, which I've been talking about for 15 years to go there. It's on my volleyball bucket list. And then the Chicago Open, August 30th through September 1st. So that's a quick look at the AVP. In the leaderboard for the LPGA, live right now in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. They're opening up round 3 at approximately 12:57 p.m. today. I believe that is Eastern time, so that will be within a little over 3 hours, I suppose. So we have the women's U.S. Open by Ally Bank, and right now, Wachani Michai is -4. She's going to kick off at 1:30 p.m. and not too bad. So I have to verify if that's Eastern or Pacific. But if you're a golf fan, you already know better than I do. So in the PGA, the leaderboards. Right now, we have the RBC Canadian Open that's going on from May 30th through June 2nd. Robert McIntyre is tied with Ryan Fox at -10, 130 strokes, followed by Joel Dahman, all alone in third at -8 and 132. And tied for fourth, we have two, Yuka Sasso and Miyang Ling. Let's see. Whoa, that one changed on me. Sorry. Somehow I switched to the women's. Hey, I didn't try to do that. That was on the PGA. Oh, I think I see what I did. Okay. Andrew Novak and Mackenzie Hughes are -7 and 133 in golf. In the NHRA, New England Nationals, May 31st through June 2nd in Epping, New Hampshire. Hashtag New England Nats. Check it out. And it's going to be exciting. I think we'll go over the schedule for NHRA probably next week. But I am looking forward to one of the big games in NASCAR. I say big games. It should have been race, right?
Yeah.
Sonoma, baby. Sonoma is next week. I will be glued to the television on Sunday,
Me
June
too.
9th, the Sonoma Road Course. I'm sorry, young lady?
I said me too.
Because it's a road course. Do you watch NASCAR regularly, or is it because it's so close and or road course? You tell me.
I used to watch it religiously. Unfortunately, life kind of got in the way with a lot of things. So I do try to watch it when I can, but I used to be a humongous fan.
I see. Hmm. Peace and long life, Aisha. Thank you. Morning, peeps. Looking forward to having you in here. Gridiron girl, what the hell you doing? Come on. Apparently someone's gonna whoop me because I have a King Taco burrito here. and I'm going to be partaking of it shortly. So,
Mm.
um,
Does he think to give any to the rest of us? No. We just sit here and starve and watch him stuff his mouth.
damn, sounds like a king of in the Middle Ages. I might actually be all right with that. Sadly, I think we already gave the update. Formula One, the next event will be in Canada on June 9th. So I don't believe there's a Formula One event right now. NASCAR, as I mentioned, Sonoma's next week. But this week, tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, the Enjoy Illinois 300 Worldwide Technology Race. You can find it on FS1, MRN, and Sirius XM. Of course, we want to congratulate Christopher Bell from the number 20 car. Boy, does that young man look like he is 20. He was the winner of the Coca-Cola 600 on May 26th at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. So, congratulations to him. Brad Kozlowski came in second in the 30 car. Actually, the starting post was 30 for Brad Kozlowski. William Byron finished third. He started at second. Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, Alex Bowman, and rounding out the top 10, Josh Berry. Wow, congratulations to them. All right. Well, I've done what I've done. Oh, here we go. We're getting some commentary now.
Yeah,
Michael Day
thank
says
you,
that
Michael.
he will. And Aisha says no to that which I'm about to do. And then Michael says I sent someone over to take care of it. Okay.
Did I pay you enough, Michael?
Knowing the connections that he has to the government, I have connections to the government in many different ways. And sometimes they really cross.
They're
And
still looking for you, aren't they?
I'm sorry, what was that?
They're still looking for you, aren't they? You keep hiding in
No,
your
no, no,
little
no. Well,
basement.
in certain capacities, there. I was about to say, with all the connections that I have, I'm really surprised that the idiots haven't. They're like, hey, wait a minute, you do that? Oh, there it is. You see, look, based on
Yep.
that. One day I will talk about all the stuff that I've done, but that's another day for King and Country talk. There's a reason why I'm not a notary anymore, but that's okay. Don't like doing that stuff anymore. Yeah, I'm alluding to something, but no, 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 none of this. Oh, if I tell you, I have to kill you. No, I don't do that anymore. But that's okay. So,
Notice he says any more, folks. He says any more. So does that
um,
mean you won't kill us anymore?
I have no comment. So,
Uh-huh.
if you would kindly go to Major League Baseball and get the standings ready, I'm going to go over the scores from yesterday in Major League Baseball. Would you like me to give you the link to Major League Baseball in the chat room?
No, I've got it. And one thing I wanted to interrupt you with real quick when you were going over histories and everything. I think one thing that we just need to briefly mention in memorandum was where'd it go? Hall of Famer Bill Walton died.
Oh,
I think it
yeah,
was 27th.
that's actually one of the stories that we're going to be getting to almost right away.
I missed that on yours. Okay.
Oh, it'd look under basketball, but that's okay. It's actually the first story listed in basketball, but
Okay.
that's okay. I thank you for checking that out. Yeah, under 527, 2024, Bill Walton, Hall of Famer and UCLA legend, dies at age 71. So, yes, we will get to that. And if anyone has any comments as to what we were going to be commenting on, if you have anything you would like us to comment on, let us know. That's what we do here. We are sports pundits. We are not commentators. We are pundits. So, thank you for that, young lady, and we will get to Bill Walton, in a moment. In Major League Baseball, as we do traditionally, um, yesterday, Cincinnati edged the Cubs 5-4. Philadelphia 4-2 over St. Louis. Baltimore 3-1 over Tampa Bay. Toronto, no, excuse me, hold on a minute. No, 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 Ash. My cat wants to. He's all over my desk. No, no, no. He caught whip for the burrito. Go. Sorry, homie Claus, but you know better. Get off my desk.
He
Wow.
wants you to feed him.
You guys have seen him. He's a big boy, man. So when he steps on my desk, I know. And as solid as his desk is, I can tell. But anyway, Toronto. Sorry for the interruption. It was Ash. In 14 innings, Toronto 5-3 over Pittsburgh. Boston 7-3 over Detroit. Cleveland 7-1 over the Washington Nationals. The Mets edged the Arizona team 10-9. Miami 8-2 over Texas. Notice that I'm taking a serious course on this one, but I still have to pick on Miami because it's Miami. Because of some hick town in Oklahoma, they're unable to pronounce Miami. So we are sensitive and we are caring and love.
No, I can't.
Anyway, yeah, that's why we refer to Miami for our audience in Oklahoma that does not understand how to pronounce Miami. In Latin, it's Miami. In Spanish, it's Miami. In English, it's Miami. In Klingon, it's Miami. And but in Hick, it is Miami. But whatever. And we're sensitive to their verbal needs. Atlanta 4-2 over Oakland. San Diego, wow, put it to yeah. I got to pick on this team too. America's AAA team, 11-8, because I just have to. Minnesota 6-1 over the A-holes, who dropped to 25-33. Yeah, baby. Milwaukee 12-5 over the Black Sox. Okay, I am consistent on certain teams. Colorado edged the Dodgers by 3, 4-1. Seattle 5-4 over the Angels. They continue to lose. The Angels, sorry, big dog, fall to 21-36. And there they are, baby. The Yankees. The Yankees. The Yankees took it to the Giants 6-2. So that's a recap on May 31st. If you would go to the standings, young lady.
Alrighty.
I can't wait. There it is.
Yeah, that's why you're having me do this so you can stuff your face.
Bet damn right it is.
All right. All right. For the American League East, we have the New York Yankees, 40 wins and 19 losses. Baltimore Orioles at 36 versus 19 losses. Boston Red Sox, 29-29. The Tampa Bay Rays, 28-30. The Toronto Blue Jays, and actually I want to talk about them a little bit regarding their uniforms, 27-29. And what?
That's all we have to
What?
talk about based on that record.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, it had to come something interesting. Anyways, the American League Central, we have the Cleveland Guardians, wins at 38, losses at 19. Kansas City Royals, 35 versus losses 24. The Minnesota Twins, 32-25. The Detroit Tigers, 28 with 29 losses. The Chicago White Sox, I don't even want to say this. This hurts just to say this. 15 wins and 43 losses.
My grandma has more wins than that.
I saw that score earlier when I was checking these out, and I'm just like, I had to double check it like 4 times to make sure my eyes were playing tricks on me. Anyways, in American League West, the Seattle Mariners are at 32 wins and 27 losses. Texas Rangers at 27 wins and 30 losses. The Astros, wonderful Houston Astros, I used to love them, 25 wins versus 33 losses.
What?
Yes. 25 wins, 33 losses. The Oakland A's, the pain in my existence, 23 wins and 36 losses. See why they're the pain in my existence. The Los Angeles Dodgers.
Angels.
Excuse me, Los Angeles Angels. Angels. I know. I started to correct myself almost as soon as I said it. 21, 21 wins and 36 losses. And into the Nationals East. The Philadelphia Phillies at 40 wins and 18 losses. The Atlanta Braves, 32 wins, 23 losses. The Washington Nationals, 26 wins and 30 losses. The New York Mets, and this kind of hurts, 24 wins and 33 losses.
Why?
And I know. And of course, Miami Marlins at 21 wins.
Miami. There are very few rules on this program, woman.
I'm sorry, I cannot say that. Hey, are the freaking
Mayama.
hair? No, I will be the
So
outlier.
you are
Okay,
insensitive of the outlier. Ooh, big word.
I'm in a grumpy mood this morning. Don't play with me.
I'm sorry.
Anyways,
I'm in a food coma right now.
yeah, I could tell. Anyways, in the National League Central, Milwaukee Brewers at 34 wins and 23 losses. St. Louis Cardinals, 27 wins and 28 losses. The Chicago Cubs, 28 wins and 30 losses. The Pittsburgh Pirates at 26 wins and 31 losses. And the Cincinnati Reds, 25 wins and 32 losses. Moving on into the Nationals West. My loves of my life, almost every one of these teams. The Los Angeles Dodgers at 36 wins and 23 losses. I was really hoping their wins would win that. The San Diego Padres, 31 wins and 29 losses. The bane of my existence. The San Francisco Giants, 29 wins and 29 losses. Flip a coin already and figure out what you're going to do. Arizona Diamondbacks, 25 wins and 32 losses. And running up as the best team in the division, the Colorado Rockies at 21 wins and 35 losses.
Thank you for that. The best team in Major League Baseball is the Philadelphia Phillies at 40 and 18 at 690 winning percentage, followed closely by the New York Yankees. So they're the best in the American League at 40 and 19, 678 winning percentage. And then you have the Guardians coming in at third, 38 and 19 at 667. You have coming in at fourth. Wow. The Baltimore Orioles at 655. So those are the four top teams. Three of them are in the American League East. Folks, it's always been that way. It always will be that way. It doesn't matter who balances what. The American League is still the more powerful league. So, but a little bit of trivia. Who has a higher percentage? The team batting average or the team winning percentage of the Chicago Black Sox? I think it's impressive that they are, as aforementioned, 15 and 43. They are at a 259 winning percentage. What is their team batting average? Which one is higher? Either winning percentage or the batting average. Oh, and
I think you
finally,
could flip
in
a coin
run.
on that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said I think you could flip a coin on that one.
Yeah. For the longest time, when we had CC Sabathia, his weight and his ERA were always like right in line. That was funny. Like 309 pounds and a 310 ERA or vice versa. It was really cool. That was fun, man, when he was a big boy. But he lost a lot of weight, the young man, and he became healthier and good for him. He's already retired. But in run differential, ladies and gentlemen, the New York Yankees are the best at 101 runs. It means they've scored 100 runs more than the opposition. Coming at second, of course, you have the Guardians. No, I am so sorry. The Phillies are second at 95. So then you have the Guardians at 80, and a shocking one, you have the America's AAA team, Kansas City Royals at plus 77, and the Orioles are plus 71. And I did forget the Dodgers are plus 79, so you figure it out. All right. What a look around the league. And oh, here we go. What? I hear the
All
peanut
envious
gallery.
people. Come on, you should get on with here and give me some backup.
I really don't know what that means when you say you need backup. But look, I'm so sorry. Aisha, this is for you. This is the green chili on it. So I'm going to have a bite of my King Taco burrito, which I had to heat in the microwave this morning. Oh, sorry. Hey, good morning, big dog.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hmm.
Yes, somebody sensible is finally here. instead of somebody dropping their food all over the place.
I have a plate. I'm sorry. I'm hungry, man. Good morning, big dog.
Morning.
How you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling just fine. A
Hmm.
certain umpire retired, so I'm feeling great. I'm feeling ecstatic.
Well, I'm sorry. What was the retired? The umpire, the retired. Oh, okay.
Seriously. We
I
danced
believe.
with pigs
Oh,
on that
look at
one.
that! Everyone's starting to come in right now.
Hey,
So I guess
it
at
is
Well,
6:30.
I told her to put her chonies on and come onto the show, so she did.
Well, I will have to say that I'm glad she listens to you then, big dog, because she never listens to me. So that's a good thing.
Oh, come on.
Wait. It's okay.
Good
Good morning,
morning.
lady. How you doing?
Hi, guys. Ladies.
What's up?
What's up?
I'm glad that you're all here right now, and I know we were going to talk about Angel Hernandez. He'll probably be the second story. He should be the biggest story. But there was a moment, as NorCal Girl mentioned earlier. So, Big Dog, if you and NorCal Girl want to talk about it, if you have the article, NorCal Girl, you alluded to this earlier. Uh, I feel like we're stealing the big dog's thunder, but there was a
Nah,
Oh,
significant
let
loss.
him have it. Let him have it because I think he's
If
nah.
Big Dog,
pretty
he probably
clear.
does have it. Big
What's
Dog,
that?
in the world of
I have
basketball,
it.
there was a
What about it?
significant loss. Would you go ahead and go in on that one, sir, if you have it already?
Bill Walton died.
Yep.
Yeah. On what was it?
Sorry.
27th?
Hold on. Let me pull the sports notes.
Yeah, I know. I had it 2 seconds ago, but
Whoa.
Yeah. So, Hall of Famer Bill Walton died. I believe it was May 27th.
hmm
Of course, he led the Bruins to 2 national titles before winning 2 championships during the NBA. His NBA career died at the age of 71 after a prolonged battle with cancer. It was Monday that he passed, surrounded by his loved ones, his family. They said in a statement released by the NBA. Bill Walton was truly one of a kind, Commissioner Adam Silver said in a statement. Of course, he was the NBA's MVP in 77, 78. And of course, is a member of the 50th and 75th anniversary teams that followed his college career, which he was a 2-time champion and a 3-time National Player of the Year under, of course, iconic coach John Wooden.
Big Dog, we have a ghost in the machine. All kidding aside, we
Okay.
hear something on your connection. It's not Gridiron Girl or NorCal Girl. Would you go ahead and come back in, please? And
Sure.
just exit and come back and see if that corrects it.
Okie dokie.
Um, yeah, it sounds like a little monster in the background, doesn't it?
yeah, it does.
Yeah. It was. I was like, whoa, am I
Yeah,
getting a
sure.
visit this early in the morning?
Yeah, I was hearing it and I checked and it's like, okay, mine's all muted and I'm still hearing it. So something.
Oh,
Hello, my girl.
Hello.
see, that was more of an imitation to Montgomery, General Bernard Law Montgomery, when he says, "Don't smirk, Patton. I shan't kiss you." Pity, I shaved real close in preparation of getting smacked by you today.
All I will say is, don't salute me indoors. I'm not wearing a cap, and I can't return it, sir.
Ooh, understood.
Nice.
All right. Good morning, Big Dog. Thank you. It's like 2 ships in the night. The moment you left, Aisha jumped in as well. So, Big Dog, why don't you go ahead and give your thoughts, please? Sorry for the interruption.
Is that any better?
Oh,
That sound better now?
No.
hold on.
No?
Oh, no, it's kind of like a noise pause. It sounds like someone's playing with the wire. It's like someone is doing like the whip thing with the wire, and you can hear that sound. But hold on. Now it seems to be gone.
It's odd because since I have
It's when he
wireless.
talks.
All right.
Oh, stop it.
I'll try getting
That's
out
when he
and
talks.
coming back again.
Hey,
Good morning, anime girl.
Hi, I think your audio feed there must be something amiss with your audio, Big Dog. I think you need to
Yeah,
sort
we're
the
just
audio
trying
out, my
to
man.
mess with it.
Hey, the token Brit just acknowledged that you have an audio feed problem, big dog. So now you know we're not screwing with you because if Aisha says it, it must be true.
Says the man with
How's
the
that?
food.
Is that any better?
Yo, that sounds a bit better.
It sounds quite
Yeah.
clear, big dog. And there is no of that late
Okay.
sound. Oh, you know what?
I
This
went
is
into
very
I
clear.
went to the background audio, and for whatever reason, the echo cancellation was checked, so I just unchecked it.
I wonder.
So
There you
did
go.
that help?
It's
Yeah.
gone. It's gone.
Okay,
Great
great.
week.
Morning gig before we get started.
Good morning.
Oh yeah. Before we get started at 6:36 a.m., huh, NorCal girl?
Oh,
Yeah.
hello. I'm asleep a little.
Considering we were all here before 6.
All I will say is, Foxtrot Oscar, you eat your bloody burrito or whatever it is you got. Big Dog, please continue, sir.
Thank you.
There.
Now, as we all know, Bill Walton's pro career was cut short because of injuries. He had that monster, I believe it was his uh, sophomore season, his second year, is when he really showed what he was capable of. But of course, he was beset by injuries pretty much his entire career. After Portland, he went to the Clippers. Um, was pretty much injured the whole time. And then, of course, miraculously, when he got traded to the Celtics or signed with the Celtics, all of a sudden he went from playing like 30 games to playing 80 games and was, of course, sixth man of the year. Helped Boston win the 84 series against the Lakers. And then the very following year was injured again. So he has those two championships. He's one of those woulda, coulda, shoulda players that scorekeeper just loves. You know, had he not gotten injured, what he could have done. You know, so on and so forth. But he was mainly elected to the Hall of Fame based on his college career rather than his pro career. But still doesn't take away from what he did at UCLA, which was incredible. Probably the second greatest player to come out behind Lou Alcindor, who we now know, of course, is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Um, incredible career. Became a basketball analyst. Funny guy. Always had these quirky stories. I mean, he was definitely a '60s flower child. That was very evident in the way he talked and the way the things he would say and his just his observations of the world. You know, were literally seen through rose-colored glasses. Uh,
Every time Shaq went for a dunk, he would always say something to the effect of "I love me some big, I love me the big man" or something like that. Whenever
yeah,
a center, because he was a center, it wasn't only the Shaq, but he loved watching Shaquille O'Neal. There's no doubt. But he would always comment. That was one of his highlights. Would you say, Big Dog? That when a center took it home, he got excited, right?
oh yeah, especially those those years right after Shaq, because you know the NBA changed um, the way the game was played, and it kind of took away from the center. And the center position wasn't what it once was. Excuse me. And you know, it's great to see the center position being more dominant once again these last say 3 to 5 years. So that's been great. But we definitely lost a good one. As I said, he there's Rachel Nichols, as we all know, who used to be on the Jump before she was We won't get into that. There's one video that she posted right after he passed. I guess Bill Walton was a host or came on as a guest, and I guess she had this wall of great NBA greats pictures, and there was a picture of Bill Russell. So Bill Walton decided he wanted it, and actually took it off the wall, and he signed his name to where the picture was, and said, and it said Bill Russell's picture was here, and then he signed his name. He signed his name underneath that,
I had not heard that one. That was
and
That's cool.
he literally, he's walking away, and Rachel's like, "What are you doing, Bill?" He's like, "I like this picture of Bill Russell. I don't have it, so I'm taking it."
I don't have it.
So he just walked down. Rachel's like, "Okay."
I must be honest. I don't know the person because I never watched any of his games, but I do like his taste in music.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Avid fan of the Grateful Dead.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I was just gonna say that. Avid fan.
Well, that would be a '60s kid, would it not be?
Yeah.
Big
Oh
Dog?
yeah. Yes.
Of course.
He
These kids had decent musical tastes. Come on.
he also became a speaker, motivational speaker. So and a lot of it had to do
Based on
with,
his life. What a story. Sorry.
yeah, based on his life, and also based on learning under John Wooden, because a lot of what he talked about were a lot of John Wooden's sayings and John Wooden's beliefs. So he would do that a lot, and he was very well compensated for that. But oh, I think scorekeeper's choking on his fish tacos.
Yay! He doesn't have any. Got to ask that ghost to whack him on the back.
Yeah.
No, I know what it is.
Not allowed to die.
No, I
Well,
know
see-
what it is. I sent him some wasabi. I put some wasabi on that.
Well, seeing that scorekeeper's eating fish tacos reminds me of that joke.
No. It's King Taco.
Well, they're not fish.
No, they're at King Taco.
Oh, okay.
didn't know they had them on there.
I was just reading Aisha's comment at the very
Oh.
thing about. So I thought they were fish
I
tacos,
apologize.
because it
We were
reminds
arguing
me of the
Myanmar.
joke. It reminds me of the joke when they ask, when you eat your, or actually it's tacos period. When you eat your tacos, do you tilt your head to the left or to the right? And the guy always answers neither. Usually her thighs keep my head straight.
Yeah, okay. Next.
Moving on.
Anyway, Big Dog.
Uh,
there were never any stories about Bill Walton ever using any substances other than probably the recreational stuff of the 1960s, right? Never used any steroids, never used anything. And he really
Oh, no.
wasn't a jerk on the court, was he?
No, I mean he was a fierce competitor, but he was never considered dirty whatsoever. I mean, he learned under John Wooden. You know, what more can you say? You know, he learned how to play the game the right way, and he played it the right way, and you know, he was a fierce competitor, but so was Kareem, and Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. All those players were fierce competitors, but never considered dirty at all. That word was never synonymous with any of those players I just mentioned.
Actually, hear that for playing basketball, the
Mhm.
strangest thing I can see about him is he had brittle bones in his feet.
Yes,
Well,
Well,
we're
he
still
he had bad ankles.
He had the Mark
after
McGuire
his-
syndrome.
After his way worse. Actually, McGuire had Walton syndrome.
Yeah, apropos.
It got to the point where actually both his ankles were fused together. So you could tell when he walked that there was he had a certain gait to his walk. where you could tell he had problems with his ankles, and that was because they were fused.
Says here and all he had a bicycle accident as well.
Yes.
Man, that man just
Yeah,
didn't want to lie down, did he?
he was, as I said, he was pretty much injured his entire career. I can't remember how many seasons he actually played. Let's say he played 12 seasons. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm probably off, but let's say of those 12 seasons he played, he was probably injured 9 of those seasons. So
Yeah. I mean, it says here, what was it? First overall pick in the 74 NBA draft by the Portland Trailblazers.
Yep.
mhm.
Portland does not
leading
have
Port-
good luck on first round
leading
draft.
Portland to the championship 76-77 season. He was the valuable player, the MVP. He missed the next 4 seasons, mostly as a member of the Clippers. Came back as a bench player for the Celtics, helping them in 85-86, according to this.
Yeah.
So, unbelievable, man. This guy just did not know when to lie down, did he?
No, he didn't.
See, like I said, for his pro career, um, his career averages were 13.3 points and 10.5 rebounds. 10.5 rebounds, that's a decent number for a center, but the 13.3 is nothing to write home about. As I said, he got into the Hall of Fame based on his college numbers more than his pro numbers.
But it says here that at UCLA, he broke multiple school records and stands atop the school's career rebounding list,
Yes.
while also ranking amongst the top 10 leaders in the program history in multiple statistical categories. Christ, say that.
Yes.
Well, he is a leader in those statistics until someone at UCLA or the college decide to bring in high school records and grade school records and combine them with the colleges, and then you'll have all their records being changed. So he's a record holder right now until someone gets a stick up their behind and decide to change everything. So
Well, I mean, he's near the top. He's not at the top. I believe Kareem has most of those records. Walton competed up there, but
And-
it's usually either Kareem or Walton that have the record at UCLA.
And if I said that, I apologize. Aisha said that he had like the rebounding record. So hopefully I didn't bastardize what she said. And if I got it wrong, yeah, I thought Lou had more, or Kareem, I'm sorry. He had
No,
most of the
Lou.
records. Yeah.
I love the fact that even after he changed his name, the great John Wooden didn't
Mhm.
call him that. He always called him Lewis.
Surprisingly, huh?
Mhm.
Surprise. Knowing how he was, yeah.
And Kareem said that was one of the few people he allowed to call him by his former name because of the respect that he had, and of course the respect everyone had for John Wooden.
I was gonna, yeah, that was,
Yeah, they didn't call him the Wizard of Westwood for nothing.
yeah. He's a good man. There's a good man. He made boys into athletes. He made boys into men, and but he was a lot better at it than. Well, actually, Boys to Men is actually a good group, but that's neither here nor there. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and if
Big
I'm
dog,
not
go,
mistaken,
go.
I believe Wooden won 12 straight championships
Yeah.
on the college level. I believe
Has
it was.
anyone ever, I mean, in
No,
any way duplicated that?
Maybe Dean Smith might have come close.
Yeah. And
Uh,
folks, I mean, even
or-
across
or
all
Krzyzewski.
sports and stuff.
Oh yeah,
No one. I mean, it
No.
stands alone. It's amazing, and he chose them. So, no doubt. Do the co-hosts have a comment on the Hall of Famer passing? If not, we're going to switch over to baseball real quick. But then I do want to come back to basketball because and I say this very carefully, the ghost of Torrey Hunter returns to basketball. And I have a comment on that shortly. So, don't worry, big dog, it's a stretch. In the same manner that for my birthday, my sister Alma gave me a bottle of blue liqueur. It was a drink. I have it. I might be able to go get. She packed it up for my birthday, and she had a uh, fake eyeglasses, prescription glasses attached. And she wondered if I was going to get the joke. And my daughter said, no, he's not going to get it. And everyone said he's not going to get it. Well, I'll tell everyone how badly I blew it and how creative my sister was for my birthday when she got me this gift. But anyway, I
Mr. Magoo?
apologize. Shades of that, but no, 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 no. It was rather creative, but it's okay. Um, in Major League Baseball, Big Dog, you mentioned that you were going to celebrate something. Did you want to get to that one as well? Oh my God! Look at that! He can't even stop.
I
Go ahead.
know.
Wow.
The baseball gods were listening to us, and I have personally bitched about this man for years and years and years.
Never you, bitch.
Oh yeah,
Oh, don't believe
I've
that one.
bitched and
I
complained
thought he
about
was
this
your
guy.
favorite umpire of all time.
Well, in a manner of
Yeah,
speaking, he
yeah.
probably could have been.
Uh,
Go ahead, Big Dog.
e- every time they gave an update on him that I could print out, I had more toilet paper.
You must have a lot of toilet paper.
For him,
Yep.
actually, yes, that's impressive. I did
All
post
right.
an article
So
if you guys want to follow along. Sorry, Big Dog, and you guys
no,
can
it's
check it
fine.
out right there. But go ahead, Big Dog, please.
So this was on May 27th. Major League Baseball umpire Angel Hernandez is retiring effective immediately,
Whoa, I'm sorry. What
ending.
was that, Big Dog?
He
Say what?
effective immediately retired, ending a controversial 3-decade-long career that in recent years turned Hernandez into the source of consternation with players and the punching bag among the fans and social media. The 62-year-old Hernandez, who in a statement confirmed earlier reports that he'd be retiring. Now, this is the part I don't understand. He reached a settlement to leave Major League Baseball. Scorekeeper, why did they have to reach a settlement monetarily for him to leave?
I understand that he was hurt. He hadn't actually been doing several games for a little bit, and it looked like he was going to be coming back from it. He's only 62, I believe. Wait, is it 62 or 65? Actually, my
62.
yeah. And it looked like he was going to come back, and Major League Baseball said, "How about you don't?" Because he is paid in excess of $420,000 a year. Major League Baseball umpires, when you get a little bit of seniority. So he was set to come back, as I understand it, and Major League Baseball said, "How about you don't?" He says, "But I
Well,
want to come back."
in
Well,
effect, in
how
effect,
much?
they medically retired him.
Well, he was coming back. You could say, well, I think it's a bit of a reach to say it was medically. Okay, I can't argue that, Aisha. But the reality was, and no disrespect to anyone, he was coming back, and Baseball's basically said, "How about you don't?" Says, "But I want to. How much to get you not to come back?"
Yeah,
And that was the settlement. That was it, Big
Okay.
Dog.
So the article goes on to say, of course, he'll leave after umpiring thousands of games since his debut in 1991.
Yeah,
Hernandez, who worked his last game on May 9th
yeah.
and was replaced on Lance Barksdale's crew by Jacob Metz, sued Major League Baseball, of course, as well known in 2017, alleging the league had engaged in racial discrimination. The lawsuit was thrown out by a district court judge, and the decision was upheld in the appeals court last year. With a penchant for bad calls, which is a definite understatement, uh, during a 2018 playoff game, he had 3 calls reversed by replay in the first 4 innings. Hernandez received a disappropriate amount of odium from the fans. The lawsuit only added to the animus Hernandez generated, and the groundswell grew to the point that Hernandez retired after missing much of the 2023 season with a back injury. See, now I would have bet $1 million that guy called most of last year, and from my understanding, he only called 10 games, but in those 10 games, he missed like 100 calls,
Yeah.
or got 100 calls wrong, if I remember that one correctly. I know we talked about it. Since Hernandez is well liked by umpires who have borne the brunt of criticism in recent years and rallied around him as a person. His on-field work, however, left enough to be desired that Hernandez became a constant trending topic on social media platforms and among the most maligned figures in the game. Just this season, Hernandez called 3 strikes on pitches that were well off the plate, from Houston's J.P. Franco to Texas Wyatt Langford. I remember that.
Yeah, but that's Texas. Okay.
Uh, in 2022, Philadelphia designated hitter Kyle Schwarber was
Schwarber.
ejected
Oh,
by Hernandez after he slammed his bat following a call strike three on Josh Harder's fastball that was way off the plate.
folks, that one wasn't even close. It was actually a damn good pitch. It was. I don't know if it was a sinker. Do you remember? It was a sinker or a slider. That pitch
I think it
just
was a
kept
slider.
tailing away. It was a great pitch, folks. But it was. My grandma was closer to me than that pitch was to home plate, and grandma's passed away. So,
Big Doug, I have to say, actually, the estimate that you gave regarding missed calls versus the amount of games he actually worked was off. You said what, 100? It was actually
whoa! I thought.
It was
Okay,
what?
go ahead.
It was 161.
Oh, that's what we call here on Sports Talk with the Guys a professional bitch slap. So Big Dog was actually politer to Angel Hernandez than the numbers actually were.
And that was in just 10 games, Raj.
Yeah. Hey,
In the
Greg,
10 games he called.
this is what we do on the program, right? If there's a chance, if someone says to peg them down, that's what we do, right?
So
Especially on that one.
in his full statement, Hernandez said, quote, starting with my first major league game in 1991, I have had the very good experience of living out my childhood dream of umpiring in the major leagues. There is nothing better than working at a profession that you enjoy. I treasure the camaraderie of my colleagues and friendships I have made along the way, including our locker room attendance in all various cities. I have decided that I want to spend more time with my family. Needless to say, there have been many positive changes in the game of baseball since I first entered the profession. This includes the expansion and promotion of minorities. I am proud that I was able to be an active participant in that goal while being a major league umpire. End quote. All I have to say, good riddance.
You must have enough toilet paper for the next 50 years.
Well, okay, yeah. He probably does. Where was he during COVID? He would have killed off the runs on tissue paper during COVID.
Yeah, he must have done.
The theme with Mr. Hernandez, congratulations, sir. You retired. Good for you. I'm glad you left on your terms because there was a settlement. I think you're going to be doing very well. So, what baseball fans are going to realize is that Angel Hernandez, statistically, is the third worst umpire. There are 2 others, and now the light's going to shine on them now. And that's why there were a lot of people supporting him, because there are umpires that are bad. They're just bad, and statistically, they're worse than him. Where John Boy Media, I'm impressed with the guy. I know he's having an issue with Major League Baseball right now, sadly, but yeah, dude, when you play 5-minute video clips of a baseball game, someone's going to get pissed off after a while. It doesn't matter how big, but John Boy is really good at what he does. But the reality is that there's a copyright claim that he has to argue with Major League Baseball. What a shock But anyway, missing his commentary with Angel Hernandez and everyone else, it's going to be a bit of a bummer. So, he's gone, and good for him.
Yay.
So,
Good,
any comments, Gridiron Girl,
good riddance.
NorCal Girl?
Good riddance, and thank God.
Of course. I just I have to keep hearing it, and then I get around to making a decision on something like that. So
Guess what, Scorekeeper? You have delusions of grandeur here.
you could have just stopped with delusions, but yes. I'm sorry.
So is it safe to say now Major League Baseball has you're gonna love this one, Raj. I think you'll love this one. And of course Aisha she has a camera off, so she's gonna be shaking her head on this one. So is it safe to say Major League Baseball now has clean chonies since they washed off the shit stain of Major League Baseball?
a popular, yes, an obvious stain. It's gonna be, but like I said, it's gonna be quiet for a little while. But the other umpires are gonna, look the kids that live in Mama's basement. All they do is look for. They're gonna find the next target, and the next two umpires on the list are gonna
And we'll go after them too.
Yeah, they're gonna go after them too.
No,
But
we'll go after them too.
well, yeah, we will.
Angel Hernandez has been behind the bullseye with us for how many years, Scorekeeper? How many years have I personally complained about that?
Big dog,
person?
when they said social media, who the hell do you think they were getting at? You, dear boy, you.
I don't know about that, but we are not part of mainstream media. Oh,
But they do listen to us.
yes,
And we
they
have proof of
do. We know it. Yeah, they do, baby.
A
And,
certain four letter company listens to us a lot.
yeah, we're not the only ones, but yes, you are so right. And it is amazing when you hear your words, entire sentences read back to you on air. We're like, I knew they weren't that smart. I knew they weren't because they took it from us. Oh yeah, it's happened over the years. But hey, it is what it is. But I do want to return to basketball real quick, folks, because we've had another Torrey Hunter incident. If you guys will remember, Torrey Hunter, formerly of the Angels, formerly of the Minnesota Twins, someone who is generally well liked, is a pig. He is the worst kind of pig. And because he was a nice guy, he was allowed to get away with it. And I'm going to give you a quick theme of his controversy. In a discussion about the number of black players in the major leagues, Hunter said during a USA Today hosted committee to improve baseball panel that black Latinos do not count. Quote, people see dark faces out there and the perception is that they're African American. They're not us. They're imposters. Even people I know come up and say, hey, what color is Vladimir Guerrero? Is he a black player? He says, I say, come on, he's Dominican. He's not black. As African American players, we have a theory that baseball can go get an imitator and pass them off on us. Folks, you guys remember the thing. You guys remember how I myself tore into Torrey Hunter by saying, oh my God, yes, I know. How many people in my universe come up and say, dude, is he Mexican? Oh, is he Latin? Oh my God. You know what? These are the times that mama is embarrassed by your stupid mouth. Torrey Hunter proved to everyone in the world that he was a racist pig because he called Caribbean players, and not only racist, but ignorant. He called Caribbean players imposters. Oh my God. I mean, how insensitive is that? But I call it the Torrey Hunter syndrome because they claim racism when they themselves are doing it. In basketball, my point to that story and reminding everyone is, in basketball, Karl Malone was in an article. I'm going to share it with my co-hosts and with everyone in the chat room in a moment.
The child molester was in an article. I missed that.
It's immature. It's immaterial, big dog, because I was looking and looking and looking for stuff. Oh, Carl! So I placed it in the chat room, and I'm now gonna put it on screen for everyone. You guys can check it out. What happened was it was on baseballnetwork.net yesterday, and the quote is, "Carl is a lot blacker than people think." That was the quote unquote. When Carl Malone's teammate refuted that he acts like a white guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, Big Dog may remember that there were comments about him, and there was derision, what he was compared to. I forget what they say, whatever it was, but um, even though he was in his prime during the 1990s, Malone was far from the most popular guy in the league. His off court hobbies and interests didn't really fit the mold, allegedly. It says Carl wasn't the typical African American basketball player. And on that line alone, folks, what the hell does that mean? That he was not the typical African American basketball. Do you know how much racism, bigotry, and hatred is in that one line? Carl wasn't the typical African American basketball. What does that mean? That he didn't eat the foods that he didn't listen to the music that they What does that mean? This just happened yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. And the community even criticized him for acting more like a white guy. Oh my God. His teammates with the Utah Jazz at the time defended him, as written in the Slam magazine article from 1998. Quote, Antoine Carr said once, Carl is a lot blacker than people think. What the hell does that mean? It is unbelievable. That's Carl, said one of his teammates. Those are the things that he likes to do. This was back in 1998. Where are the snowflakes? Where are the people that should remember this? And I cannot believe I haven't found it. They're talking about Karl Malone, that he was a different kind of superstar, but his own community would rip him because he didn't dress a certain way, and he didn't listen to certain music, and he didn't have a certain type of culinary like. Can you imagine that?
I can.
Unbelievable. But what does it mean when they say he's a lot blacker than people think? What do you effing care how a person asks? Folks, this is 2024.
Yeah,
And
as you said, the article was written in '98, that was a prevalent thing, and you could say that back then and not have backlash like you would now. It's just like when people say stuff from 25, 30 years ago that come and bites them in the ass now, even though back then it was accepted to say that. So, of course, as you said, people are finding old articles to dredge up because, as you always love to say, they have nothing better to do or nothing better to write about. It was accepted back then to say stuff like that.
Have
Wow.
you have you seen what it says further down?
I'm sorry, what?
Believe that.
I didn't hear you.
Have you read what it says further down? I can't believe that.
It's amazing what is in this article that went back then. It's just unbelievable. I've always ripped the blogosphere on, man, they must have been on deadline and they had nothing to write about. And they're bringing this back up. But when you read the article itself, the one of today, how it is laced, and maybe I lost that in my telling of this, but it is just unbelievable how this article is so badly written as well about something that happened over the what, Big Dog? When did he play? The late 90s, 2000s?
He played, he was prevalent in the '90s. mid to late 90s is when he was at his peak, uh, and probably retired around 2004, 2005.
Okay.
So he's been retired for about 20 years.
Now, I want to get back to what Big Dog said in a moment, but the article finishes up by saying he made it his own way. However, despite all the chatter, well, I don't know if there was chatter, if people were actually quoted. This isn't some former guy from 2016 to 2020 kept saying, oh, well, people, who? Your voices? He never named names. This article actually does, I'll give him that, name names. But anyway. Still dead, you know. Malone remained unapologetic and never changed. He stuck to his roots and values despite not making fans in the community during his time. I don't know what it means by in the community. Are you talking about the Utah community? Are you talking about his
No,
ethnic?
they're talking about the black community.
But the way it is written, it's like, oh my God, it is. Ugh. Still, that didn't stop the mailman from earning 14 All-Star selections, 14 All-NBA nods, two-time MVP awards, two All-Star Game MVPs, and a spot in the Hall of Fame. The only negative you can say about Malone's career is that he never won a championship, but despite that fact, Carl was still a winner and force to be reckoned with. Truly one of the greatest power forwards of all time. So, here's the final theme. David Aldridge summed it up perfectly when he says, I don't think Carl has to apologize for anything in his career. What should he have to apologize for and to whom? Big Dog, you said something about him about 4 minutes ago. What was the derisive thing that you said that he may have done something to someone?
No, no, not he may have done something. He did. He raped a 13-year-old girl. Actually, excuse me, she was 12. She had his child when she was 13. So he had sex with her when she was 12, with the full knowledge from the parents, and the parents let it happen and did not press charges when charges were going to be pressed because they thought, oh, when Carl becomes famous, we'll get some money too. So it's okay that he raped our 12-year-old girl.
They just prostituted her out. That's all they cared about.
Yes, yes, I completely agree with that.
And
So,
I was
I
about
mean,
to end my 16-year career right now because I was going to say something about. Wait a minute, but okay, I'm not going to finish it.
Hmm.
so I mean, the article may be talking about Carl Malone's. See, the thing is, they kind of talk about his professional career, which, of course, on the court, he was one of the greatest power forwards of all time. That is true. And it talked about the fact, um, from the '98 articles they were talking about, is the fact that he pretty much was like a country boy, literally. He liked country
Yes.
music. He dressed country, like a country person.
He's a country
With the
bumpkin.
hat and the whole thing. And of course, he has a trucking company. I'm not sure if it's in Utah or if it's in Louisiana. But he's pretty much a country guy. And of course, especially back in the '90s, when he was making a name for himself, uh, the black community and country were not did not mesh. That wasn't a thing. That's not to say there
Treated
weren't any
everybody.
black cowboys out there, but they were very. It was a very small minority of people that
Yeah,
acted.
it makes me mad with what you're saying. I don't mean to interrupt you, Big Dog, but it makes me
Uh-huh,
mad with what you just said. Not necessarily that you said it, but that was the viewpoint that the country music scene and the music people in general, and then the black community and their stuff could not come to an agreement with things, and they differed so greatly.
mhm.
Anybody remember a certain gentleman called Charlie Pride, who was probably one of
Oh
the
yeah,
greatest black country singers of all time?
I agree.
It
And
just
but
it irritates me.
Yeah, I didn't say it was right. I'm just saying that that was the thing
No,
because, of
no,
course, back then the prevalence was, rap was really coming into its own in the '90s.
yeah,
The black community was behind that, and if you were listening to that as a black person, they considered you white. or that you were an Uncle Tom, or however they wanted it to word it, and
I
that
wonder
was
how Tory
always
Hunter.
what Carl Malone was called. I've heard that call. I've heard people call him that in articles many times, which I
I've
thought was
heard it as
completely
well.
wrong. To me, it was I don't care. I
Music,
don't care.
music is music. It doesn't matter if you like rap, if you like country, if you like soul. It doesn't give a baloney as far as what you can do, your skills as being a player or anything
And I
else. It
completely
has nothing
agree.
to
And
do with it.
that's what I was thinking also at the time, and even now. But of course, back then, it was there was a lot of tension in all communities as far as how you acted and who you associated yourself with, and so on and so forth. Carl Malone was always very standoffish, anyways. Um, it probably didn't help his reputation. Excuse me. That he played in Utah
True.
and
I always thought that was.
and actually fit in very well in Utah
Yeah.
in the 90s. No, but I'm not saying that's a good thing, though, Raj. In the
No,
black
no,
community's
it
eyes,
wasn't
that's not a good
Utah.
thing. This is Utah, the
I,
all-white community, all-white state.
while we're generalizing,
Yes,
there's
and don't forget,
some
I am also
minorities arguing
generalizing
that. So
of it being in the 90s,
yeah.
not now. And the thinking back then of the 90s, not now. And what was accepted and you were able to say and not have backlash in the 90s, not now. Things change.
It is, and I know it's going to get lost. This is a situation where this article is looking at something from way back, and even now is losing the point in this article. And I call it the Tory Hunter syndrome. Well, it looked that way. It must be this way. Folks, this is 2024, and we're still discussing appearances and stuff like that. Why does that have to come up? Why? Why? I mean, Tory Hunter, someone who I said is well liked by many people. This blew up, and I had a hand in it blowing up. I made jokes of it for the longest time. Huh, Big Dog? Remember when people would come up and, hey,
Mhm.
Big Dog, how are you? I mean, I didn't let this, Gridiron Girl, I did not let this go for months. That when someone were to show up, I'd ask them, hey, Big Dog, how are this? And I would ask every host because I wouldn't let it go. And it was like what Tory Hunter's friends were saying. Oh, dude, is that guy black? Oh, is that guy this? Is like, who has friends that actually say that? Seriously. And now, this is brought back from the 90s 2000s again. I had forgotten, Big Dog, about the whole thing of what he did to the 12 or 13-year-old. I had genuinely
Oh,
forgotten.
as soon as Carl Malone's name is mentioned to me, that's the first thing I think of. I don't think of what he did on the court. I don't think of the fact that he could have broken Kareem's record and didn't do it. I don't think of the fact that he didn't win any championships. I don't think of the fact that he was a cowboy when it wasn't cool to be a black cowboy. The first thing I think of every single time his name is brought up is the fact that he's a pedophile and a rapist. That's the very first thing I think of.
And Big Dog, it's interesting that a lot of people have a view of there were so few black cowboys. When you look in the historical numbers, they were just as common, if not
Yeah,
A
outnumbered.
little more so.
true.
A
Yeah.
little more so, yeah. But the image that we have, which, if I ever get to say whitewashed,
Boy, is
you
that
know,
Well, I would say it was Hollywood. It was Hollywoodized.
very much so. I believe that. That's why when you go to Hollywood to learn your history, you're screwed. But I do want to tell everyone that if you do want to learn something about someone, a heroic story, go watch the movie Sight. It's actually it's a good story. But there's some whitewash, or in this case, yellow washing in that movie as well. Uh, I noticed that they did not mention the Cultural Revolution and they did not mention the Great Leap Forward, and those events are happening in the movie. I was like, ooh, we got a little washing right here because they want the
Because
movie to
it doesn't make for
appeal.
the story that Hollywood wants to portray. We all know that.
Actually, Big Dog, let me narrow it. They're hoping that this movie will play in China. We all know what happened, but they don't mention the Great Leap Forward or the Cultural Revolution.
What's the movie about? I have no idea what you're even talking about.
It is
We all know what happened.
it is
What happened?
the story of a doctor who's in, I believe, Memphis. It's a true story today on what he does on saving
Okay.
people's eyesight, but it was his life story on how he
Okay.
got out of communist China.
Oh,
And
okay.
we are going to be interviewing one of the actors from that movie on June 12th, by the way.
Good
So,
segue there.
Yeah, all kidding aside, and we're probably going to be interviewing two more in that movie. This is kind of cool, folks. This is really kind of neat. And so if you want to check out a good movie, it was really good. I don't want to say any more than that, in my opinion. I might go see it a second time as well, especially since we're going to have one, if not 3 to 4 of the guests in that movie. And it's playing nationwide right now, the movie site. But it's like one of the third or fourth movies that are released on a weekly basis. So things like that tend to get lost. But
yeah, it was just released this last Friday.
yeah, I saw it on the first look on Thursday, which was really kind of neat. I got permission to go and see it on Thursday. That was kind of cool. Hadn't had one of those early look permissions in a long time. Thank you, Mr. JJ
Abrams.
Yep.
Yep.
Jar Jar Binks.
Can't stand the guy.
Hey, like I said, I have nothing for him, but there's 8 billion people that would probably want to be him because he comes up with an idea. Genuinely, he gets to make it on film. But whatever. I said he's great at coming up with an idea. He's just lousy at finishing it, in my humble opinion. But that's okay. All right. Well, folks, I wasted enough time on that. It's 7:23 a.m. I'm gonna have to take a quick moment because I have to take my pharmaceuticals. So I don't know. There's still quite a bit of other news. I mean, it's sad. In Major League Baseball, Ronald Acuna goes down again. And this is, Gridiron Girl, this is sad, isn't it? Such an incredible star. What he's done from the very moment that he has been on the field. This is the antithesis to Bill Walton. And I'm going to leave it if you guys want to go over it. I'm going to put
Talking
the
about Mike
article in
Trout?
the chat room. No, I'm talking about Ronald Acuna of the Braves.
I know. I heard you. I'm
So,
being an ass.
what a shock.
You-
Even I get
you
surprised by
being
that
an
every now and then.
Edward.
Huh?
When you come back, we need to talk about the records being rewritten.
Oh,
Oh
you
yeah,
didn't
that
catch
was
my
one of the
comment
things I
earlier?
wanted to.
No. Well, I guess he's gone. Okay.
Yeah,
I guess he didn't
that
want
was
us to hear
one of
his
the things I
comment.
actually wanted. That was one of the things I had actually wanted to talk about as well. But I also noticed he had it in his notes, so we're definitely going to be covering it.
What comments we talking about here?
About them allowing the records from the Negro Leagues into Major League Baseball. And that changes a lot of the record holders. Babe
Yep.
Ruth and Lou Gehrig and a couple of other big names
Ty Cobb.
drops him
Ty Cobb.
down. Ty
Oh,
Cobb
I
and
saw
drops
that.
him.
I
Yeah.
saw that on. Somebody had it on in our private chat on the Facebook page.
That was me.
that
that
was
was
that
me.
you? Was it? No cargo.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that about Babe Ruth losing his records. I thought, what the hell are they on about? How can Babe Ruth lose his records? But now I know. Okay.
Yes, because they're combining both the Negro League and the regular leagues.
Well, yeah, I kind of get it. Kind of. But then you're going to get these individuals that say, and I don't mean to sound obnoxious here, you'll get these individuals that will turn and say, but we're different and we deserve our own records, our own people. And they won't.
Well,
want to.
they do have their own records. What Major League Baseball decided to do was enter all the records into professional baseball. So now it's just not Major League Baseball; it's now professional baseball.
Yeah.
Correct.
So that's why those records are now included. So before, with Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig and Ty Cobb, who had all the the batting records and home run records and such, because it was only Major League Baseball records. But when they decided to open it up to all professional baseball, which the Negro Leagues had, someone keeping records just like the way they did Major League Baseball, and these are verifiable numbers. They said it's time to include those numbers into professional baseball.
Yeah.
But doesn't that muddy the water for the major leagues?
Um, I don't know. I mean,
it's like, I suppose it's kind of like professional soccer or football, as we call it over here.
yeah,
Right?
Mhm.
Taking professional football and then taking, like, we have the Premier League, which is the top teams.
yeah,
They've got their own sort of like records of this team's scored this amount, they're the top, and all the rest of it. But taking those records and then mixing them up with all the other leagues.
And here's the same thing along with that is they were two completely different leagues, and they did things massively different. I mean, there was not just the difference between the color, which is, as far as I'm concerned, who gives a rat's patootie on that? But there was a whole difference of where they played, the amount of funding each different team had. So I don't necessarily think it should be combined because, like I said, there's such a huge amount of difference.
Yeah, I mean, if the actual way they play the game is different, then surely mixing them up like that disrespects both sets of statistics, if you understand what I'm getting at.
yeah. I get.
Exactly.
The game was played essentially the same. I mean, it was the same rules. The funding or where they played may have been not as great, as where the white teams played. And a lot of people are saying, "Oh, well, they never played against Babe Ruth, or they never played against such and such." That wasn't those guys' fault. The
No,
Negro players, it wasn't their fault that they didn't play against white people. At the same token, would those records have been as good
if
if
they had.
those white players
Exactly.
played against the Negro leagues?
Yeah.
Complete
Exactly,
complete
because-
integration back then. Would those records still be anywhere close to what they are now?
True. But
I don't think so, because
that
it's like-
counts for both sets of records.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That counts for both the major league records, and it also counts for the Negro League records. Would the Negro League records be as high and as
True.
if they
True.
played against people like Babe Ruth? It's all right saying the Negro League top player is this person, and he has scored this amount of runs and this amount.
Yeah.
Would he have done that if he'd been up against somebody like, say, Babe Ruth?
Exactly.
It
Who they played
works
against
both
made a
ways.
difference.
There's pros and there's cons to combining those statistics, and I reckon just combining them simply muddies the water for both sets of statistics. It muddies the water for the major league, but it also muddies the water for the Negro League, because you're going to get the naysayers that are going to turn around and say, well, yeah, but that wouldn't have happened if so and so had come up against this lot, and this lot wouldn't have been able to do what they did.
Exactly.
They didn't play that lot. You see what I mean? It muddies the waters for both.
No, I understand what you're saying. Scorekeeper, two things. How is it that they were able to integrate both sets of records? Is it because now they're saying that these are professional baseball records and not just Major League Baseball records? Or, I mean, how is this worded? Because my other question would then be, if this is for professional baseball, do you also include the Japan records, since Japan is a professional league?
Mhm.
That's a good question. The second part was a good question. Not that the first part wasn't. Um, I don't know if I understand your question, Big Dog, but let me give a shot in the dark on this one. The Negro Leagues, uh, for all intents and purposes, were the major leagues, but there were no, it was for the Negro Leagues only. And apparently they kept records from time immemorial also. And they just poured through all the records, they added them up, and it matched pretty much what a lot of people had said in the past. And they just combined them. They just flat out combined them. I don't know the extent. I don't know how many games they played. I remember reading it a while ago, but they just combined them. Big Dog and I have argued from time to time about professional records and league records. As a matter of fact, Big Dog and I had a tiff within the last 8 months about Jim Kelly having the record for the most passing yards in a professional football game. And I said professional football, and Big Dog attacked me and says, no, it's not correct. That's not in the NFL. And I said, well, okay. I didn't say that. So it's an interesting question that Big Dog has. I said, are we looking at professional records? Does that include the Japanese league? And let me throw you another one, Big Dog. Does that include the Australian league as well? The Korean league as well? Um, I don't know how to answer your question, Big Dog. All I will say on this topic is it should not have been done. You missed my comment earlier when I said, well, Big Dog, whoever holds the records at UCLA right now, it really doesn't matter because in a short time they're going to be integrating the grade school.
Oh, I heard
and the
you.
middle
Yeah, I heard you
school
when you
stuff.
said that part.
Yeah,
I
that
heard you
was
said when you said that
my.
part.
I said, hey, it doesn't matter what the records are at UCLA right now. It totally matters because they're educational careers. So it's a matter of time before the high schoolers and middle schooler get their records combined with UCLA. And I know there's some kid in Miami that has scored 100-point games 5 years in a row. So the the NBA record of 100 points will be shattered. I'm being facetious, but you understand what I'm saying. They should not have been combined. The whole theme of the Negro Leagues is that it stands out for its own. That in the face of hatred, bigotry, racism, they still played, and that is the beauty of the Negro Leagues. Um, their records were always part of the professional record book, just not part of Major League Baseball's. But for them to integrate, folks, this topic is bigger than I'll ever be able, and this is my love. This is baseball. Um, I believe the record should not have been integrated in that manner. And I know there's
Okay.
some people that are going to attack me and say, "Oh, so Babe Ruth is now not the greatest player anymore because there's someone else." That doesn't matter to me, folks. I'm a man of numbers. The numbers are what matter, and they've now been changed. And that cat is killing me right now. It's all over the place in the garage. That's why I keep looking around. He's discovering the high ground. Dumb idiot thinks he's Obi-Wan.
Okay, so this kind of answers my question just on the beginning of the
Because I
article,
didn't answer because I couldn't.
which was written. This is from ESPN by the AP,
Oh, so
written on
real.
the 28th. It says Josh Gibson became Major League Baseball's career leader with the 372 batting average, surpassing Ty Cobb's 367 when the Negro League records for more than 2,300 players were incorporated on Tuesday after a 3-year research project. Gibson's 466 average for the 1943 Homestead Grays became the season standard, followed by Charlie Chino Smith's 451 for the 29 New York Lincoln Giants. They overtook the 440 by Hugh Duffy of the National League's Boston team in 1894. Says Gibson
Yeah,
also be, says Gibson also became the career leader, excuse me, in slugging percentage at 718 and OPS at 1.177 moving ahead of Babe Ruth's 690 and 1164. Excuse me. It says, it goes on to say, that they putting in, it says it shows respect for great players who performed in the Negro Leagues due to circumstances beyond their control, and once those circumstances changed, demonstrated that they were truly major leaguers, said
Okay,
Rob
all right.
Manfred.
Let me stop you right there, big dog. Josh Gibson, I think, played 5,000 games, or no, he had, I forget, is like his 1/4 of his statistics, I think, against Ty Cobb. I forget where it was, but there was such a huge gap. I'm like, how can you even say that? A lot of they didn't play the same number of games, and again, because of no fault through their own. It wasn't the numbers statistically do not match. They don't. But I interrupted you, big dog, and that's why it's there's no common frame of reference.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um, here's what you were talking about Gibson. He only had 2,168 at bats, which was roughly 1/5 of Cobb's.
Yeah. And folks, don't get me wrong. I would have died to have had Gibson's number. Don't get me wrong, okay? But you're saying that is greater than that? And I am no fan of Ty Cobb, folks. I am not a Georgia Peach. They're not the same. They're not. Ooh.
Yeah, they're not
So,
equal.
No,
okay,
the second line was going to get me off air forever.
so
Yeah,
what
yeah.
difference would that make, let's say in today's game, if you had a player, what's the minimum amount
Okay,
of at
so
bats that you need to have to be considered for records?
oh well, okay. The batting crown is 3.1 at bats multiplied by the games played. That's how you qualify. That's how some guys can sneak in. And I believe it's 1 inning times the team is played for ERA stuff and whatever. So you basically have to pitch 162 innings to
Okay,
qualify for pitching, and for hitting, it's at bats. That's can be a little confusing, but 162 times 3.1, you have to have 502 at bats to qualify to be considered a
okay,
winner for that year.
do that times six, the at bats.
3,113.
Okay,
That's 6
so a
years.
guy plays 6 years, has 3,500 at bats, and bats 480 in his career. Would he then hold the record? Even though Ty Cobb had 5,000 at bats, wouldn't the record still be the same because you had what your what the whatever the minimum is, you surpassed that. So wouldn't your record count?
Actually, Big Dog, he'd probably have it after 1 year, to answer your
Okay,
question.
okay, after 1 year and then retires because of injury or whatever.
Yeah.
Would you then say he's the record holder?
Yeah, he would be.
So what difference does it make that Gibson only had 2,000 versus Ty Cobb's 5,000?
No, okay, let me clarify. I'm talking about the season numbers. They're saying that he had the higher season numbers than Ty Cobb. Okay, career numbers, yeah, they had a commensurate number statistically, uh, but
Okay, then take my question and say season numbers. If he had the minimum, that if he surpassed the minimum that's
I can't
needed
say
for
that.
career numbers, what
I
difference does it make whether he surpassed it by 5 at bats or 500 at bats? What difference does
I
it
don't
make?
know how many games they played on the year. I
Okay,
don't. So that's why I
okay,
can't argue that. They're two different games. It is baseball, but you can't correlate the numbers. But the numbers are real. The what Josh Gibson did, the OPS, whatever, on his career, yeah, they're clearly superior numbers. I don't think I've ever knocked that. I just don't believe They should
Okay.
have, just like, oh
So-
my God, are the women's leagues going to be added now as well? Hey, are they next? Oh boy.
It is
So
an NCAA basketball.
for what?
Caitlin Clark holds a record for the NCAA most points scored, men or women.
I'm missing the point.
You just asked, are women's records going to be included? I said they already are.
I think he meant baseball
I
particularly.
understand him in baseball, but he said, are women's records going to be included? And I'm saying in pro sports, they already are. NCAA has
Oh,
men
okay.
and
Oh,
women's
well,
basketball records are combined.
okay. Well, when you said that, I'm like, I don't get what you mean. I was talking baseball, and I said, are
Okay.
they going to combine women's leagues as well? I mean, is that next? I threw the question out there. I don't know if they are. They played a lot fewer games, but you know what? This is beyond me. I don't think they should have been combined, but the numbers speak for themselves. I can't argue numbers. I just don't believe they should have been combined. So
Okay, well, the article goes on to say that, and I didn't know this part. Of course, he probably does, of
dude,
course,
there's a
since he's the
lot.
baseball
Oh,
guru.
you give me way too much credit.
A special committee on baseball records decided in 1969 to recognize six major leagues dating from 1976. The National, which launched in 1876, the American, which launched in 1901, the American Association, which was from 1882 to 1891, the Union Association, which launched in 1884, the Players League, launched in 1890, and the Federal League, which was from 1914 to 1915, only 1 year.
Yeah,
It said
actually, those leagues.
it excluded the National Association, which was from 1871 to 1875, citing erratic schedule and procedures.
Yeah. I knew of two of those. I didn't know of all six. So you see, you gave me way too much credit there. Um, this isn't the first for baseball. Um, but I just, like I said, they shouldn't have been combined. I actually don't believe the other leagues should have been combined, but that's okay.
I swear to God, somebody's sound asleep on here.
It's not me.
I can
Not
hear
me.
snoring.
Is that Gridiron Girl?
Probably.
Holy crap,
Really?
it is. Yeah,
I think maybe it was.
we
Was it
we
snoring?
we, we heard a mouth breather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we hear a snorter.
Sorry.
It was Gridiron Girl. I'm sorry. You tired? Good for you.
She drank too much last night.
Now,
Yeah,
No.
it was the thrilling conversation that was doing it.
yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about
No, honey, don't worry about it.
it. This thing about the Negro League getting the attention, anytime that they get the attention, it's good. You had some incredible players there. I forget the name of the pitcher, and I should know this. The one that pitched at age 59 in the
Satchel
major,
Paige?
Satchel Paige, and he outperformed some 20-year-olds. All right, I mean,
Now you said at
you cannot
59, and
deny the talent.
that was a reported 59 because a lot of people said he was older than that.
Oh,
That's
you know,
that's where the Caribbean stuff comes into play.
that's the legal stuff. The senior clerks and payroll clerks lose their minds on when numbers are not statistically correct. Ladies and gentlemen, back when Brett Favre had just left Green Bay, remind me, folks, did he go to Minnesota or was it vice
Yes.
versa? Okay,
Yes.
remember the year that he was with Minnesota and he was already in his 40s, and everyone, at least the older crowd, was losing their mind with Brett Favre because at age 40 he was doing things that 20-year-olds. I remember talking to this kid while we were doing sports talk with the guys. He says, dude, he's old, he should. Dude, you have to understand, when you get to my age, you're going to realize how much of a fan you're going to be to that 40-year-old jerk when he is still doing things that 20-year-olds can't do. We will always rally behind that. There will always be something. And Satchel Paige, no insult intended, at 59. And as Big Dog, I had heard about that, Big Dog, about his age.
Yeah.
At 59, folks, he was still throwing hard.
So it says here that I guess Thorne. I guess would that be Rob Thorne, scorekeeper? It talks about it says Thorne estimated. So I'm assuming it must be one of Manfred's underlings. But it
Okay.
said Thorne estimated that 70% of the major league records from 1920 to 1948 are included, and said additional research might lead to future modifications. Thorne went on to say that a four home run game by Gibson in 1938 and a home run by Mays in August of 48 could not be included because complete game accounts have not been found.
Yeah.
They said, quote, without a box score, we really can't balance the statistics.
Yeah.
Those games are kind of
Scorekeepers
in
of the
limbo.
world, folks. Scorekeepers of the world. Without our say, records do not exist. Toma!
It says here at the very end of the article, it says records include the first Negro National League, 1920 to 1931, the Eastern Colored League, 1923 to 28, the American Negro League, 1929, the East West League, 1932, the Negro Southern League, 1932, the Second Negro National League, 33 to 48, and the Negro American League, 37 to 48. Barnstorming exhibition games are not included in these records.
And often when they barnstormed, they played everyone and anything. Barnstorming,
Yeah,
folks, there is a team that is barnstorming right now. Big
the
Dog,
Harlem Globetrotters,
close and yeah, okay. In basketball,
the
yes.
Savannah Bananas.
Bingo!
I
They're
love them.
barnstorming. NorCal girl, before Gridiron Girl, before we lose Gridiron Girl again. Do you know where the phrase barnstorming comes from?
It was the old biplanes that went in and would dive under the barns.
Uh-huh.
What?
So when they talk about these players barnstorming, where do we get that phrase from?
Oh, I know, but I can't think of it at the moment.
Okay.
They were in the barn milking the cows, and the plane interrupted that. So that's why she can't answer.
That's what I was talking about. But yeah.
Okay. The word barnstorm itself, from the North American English, it's a verb. Tour rural districts giving theatrical performances, originally
that's
often in barns. But there are
Yes,
other
that's
stuff. Barnstorming, when baseball, they're talking about going out on tour, and I guess usually to rural districts. So, but
We
it's
started reading it, I
also
remembered.
a barnstormer is a person who travels to different locations, often in rural areas, to entertain or showcase their skills. But the Savannah Bananas coming to Anaheim, California, it is far from rural, and it is.
I want to go so badly with Scorekeeper just to see the aneurysm that he would have because of the way they play baseball.
Only if you film it.
Actually, Big Dog and I have had personal comment. And Tony, you like the program? Get in here.
The funny thing though is I would love to see if they would, because I've only seen it once or twice in videos. Scorekeeper, they have a center fielder that plays sometimes on stilts.
Oh, you yell at him and he comes.
There he is, the man,
Make him appear.
the myth, the champion prognosticator of 2023-24. We have the Philly Special.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
I'm ready to go now. I'm ready to play
I mean,
some ball.
that was so damn awesome that even I am like, what the hell, man? I mean,
And
I'm
the
whining
funny
through
thing
the
is,
whole
I
intro.
come up with it on the fly. It's pretty much I know what I want to say. I just I have to make it unique every time for him.
Folks, that is one thing that Sports Talk with the Guys did early on. The intros for each co-host. We had intro songs and we had the way that we would bring everyone on, which was really kind of cool. And no shot against Philly Special. Where the hell is Speedy?
Yeah, I was going to
I don't
ask.
know because Barney Lover 29 already posted like 4 times to my Instagram while we've been on. So he is
I want to know what
active.
you guys did to him while I was gone.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Tortuga.
Tor-
Tortuga. He got very
Okay,
hurt
all right.
with you not letting the
Thank you.
Tortuga go.
Oh, it's so damn funny. Can I have my name back? All right, now we wonder why he's not here. I mean, that took 1 minute. Jeez.
The funny thing is he asked for the name back and we gave it back to him and then he screwed up the following week again, so then we took it back away.
Because I remember I said no. I'm gonna go to town on this one for a while. With a sad look on his face. I don't know. Well, ladies, could you kindly, because obviously he's blowing me off. You know, I guess
He's told me multiple times that he's going to be here. He told me last week he was going to be here, and
I
I think
wish
a couple weeks before that.
I wish we had Blog Talk Radio where I could call the guest through right now, but we'd be
Oh,
audio only, obviously,
cold call.
digital radio. That would be awesome. Well, we called Gridiron Girl several times. I text her, "Hey, woman, I'm calling you," and as soon as we call her, it goes straight to voicemail. What a hi, Gridiron Girl, mouth breather.
Hey,
So Philly, and you've probably been listening since the beginning, since usually you listen.
Sadly,
What are your
sorry.
what are your thoughts on Mr. Angel Hernandez retiring?
Oh, it was wonderful news. Wonderful news. I could stop cussing at the TV screen during most baseball games that he was officiating. So, yeah. No, he drove me nuts for years. I mean, just years.
Oh, same here.
I
I
can't.
was just super angry that when I read that one little sentence and said, that they had to come to a monetary settlement, and I was why? If anything, he had to pay them to leave.
Right.
I didn't think about that. That was funny. Okay, that was good, Big Dog.
But I could see it in the way scorekeeper was saying, he's like, okay, I'm ready to come back, for my injury. And, Major League Baseball was like, well,
How about you don't?
how about you don't? Have a seat, Angel. We need to talk.
Folks, those are the rare conversations that very few of us ever get to be in on. When they say, okay, my doctor slip expires, I'm coming back to work. About that. None of us have it. No one here has ever had that conversation. Oh, I better be careful about that. Actually, I might be facing one. How about you don't? I don't know. Anyway, all kidding aside. Wow. But Tony, I don't know if you heard statistically, well, at least in my opinion, statistically, there are two umpires that are worse than Mr. Angel Hernandez, and now those guys are going to be attacked.
Yeah, do we know who they are?
I saw one, his name, but I'm not going to say anything because I will be canceled.
Okay.
Because I'm like, well, it was like, nope, can't say that.
Let's see. Scorekeeper may like this one. There may have been two umpires worse than Angel Hernandez, but they didn't do it with the panache and flair that Angel did it.
I don't know, Big Dog. I don't know. Because Angel Hernandez, what really ticked everyone off was that man's composure never changed. never changed. And I think that's what got under everyone's skin. And when you would see him pass through the tunnel, God bless, thank you. Go to hell, yeah, worthless pig. God bless, thank you. I've seen the videos, man. The guy's never, and kids would ask for his autograph, and he would sign it and give it back to them. And a lot of people were like, "Does that man? Does he? What was that? Guillaume's syndrome or something?" I don't mean to say that. I don't mean to make a joke of it. But when your
I
face is
would've-
paralyzed,
Oh, that's Bell's palsy.
Bell's palsy. Someone said, "Does he have Bell's
Which
palsy?"
I've had that. I had a bout
I know.
of
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm genuinely not trying to make a joke of it, even though I did. I'm sorry. What's up, Bell? Big dog.
If I would have asked for his autograph, it would have been a roll of toilet paper.
Did you hear that earlier, Philly? Yeah. I loved Anime's lives and what you got tissue paper for the next 40 years. Oh, I gotta put that line in our memories. Anyway, Tony, I'm so glad you're back, buddy. When I was making my return, I sent a message to Tony. Hey, Tony, you gonna be there? And all I heard was, well. All I asked was, Tony, you gonna be there on Saturday? And Philly Special sent me a 5-paragraph justification. I guess he
That
felt
said no. That pretty much just said no.
he said, no way, go to hell. I'm busy. I have a life, and sorry, scorekeeper, I want to mess around, but I have a life. I have responsibilities.
And then I gave him an amendum at the very end, saying, "I'll give you a special intro," and he's like, "Okay, I'll be there."
Yep. And I was like, okay, twist my arm.
Such a slut.
Oh,
I'm a diva.
Oh,
Dude,
anything
if
but.
you're a diva,
I would never call you.
yeah, if you're a diva, oh my God, what are scorekeeper and what are big dog? Oh,
Next level.
we're Mario on mushrooms. And that was not directed at General America. That was directed at Super Mario on mushrooms.
Right.
I need to switch to the car because I got to go get Kathy. But real quick, Wander Franco, as we all know, has that Dominican Republic sexual assault case that's been ongoing for a while now.
I didn't.
Major League Baseball has extended his leave of absence now to July 12th as the Dominican Republic gathers more information. I guess, all the information is going via Monkey or something.
No, it's called Cockroach Express. Very slow.
Oh, what the hell is it with both of you? No wonder why both of you are on the
Well, there's no pigeons over there. They eat them for.
Oh, for the love of God, big dog, go change cars.
That's what I said. They ain't got pigeons, so they use the cockroach.
Look at NorCal.
Well, I like my monkey soliloquy. You give the monkey a banana and you tell him, "Here, go deliver this
breathe,
message."
Tony, breathe.
The monkey takes off, and that's exactly how he takes off too.
Big dog, go get in the car. Go.
Actually, folks, that was a good way for him to segue to his car. That was actually look. Think about it. That was a perfect segue to go to his car.
I
And
shall
the monkey
return in a few
flips the
minutes.
switch. That was funny. Think about that. That was just perfect. I was like, well, big dog, go to your car.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, Tony, it's great to see you, and of course,
Great to see you
NorCal
too.
Girl, Gridiron Girl, Anime Girl, and of course, when Big Dog joins us, folks. It is 8 a.m. Pacific time. It is June 1st, 2024. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, and yes, it is Sports Talk with the Guys. When we decide to change the name, it will be down to me and the Big Dog. Not anyone else giving it a different name. It is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. So, folks, you realize how many sports talk with the whatever exist? Because we had for 16 years sports talk with the guys, and we took that line and we've had it. So,
Ghost.
damn it. Oh yeah, Tony, you've missed a few, dude.
Darn it.
Sports Talk with the Guys / Ghost.
Anime girl was talking to me in the middle of the day when something happened. I was genuinely frightened, wasn't I, anime girl?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't. There was folks. It was between her and I. We were having a conversation, and I've shown you guys the office from time to time. But I have my desk here, and then I have 3 bookcases right behind here. It's like someone got a hold of the bookcases and moved them. I mean, just moved them. And the look of thank God anime girl didn't take a picture. The look of terror that I had.
I really wish I did.
I couldn't talk for 2-3 minutes, huh? I was frozen in place because
so it is possible.
Well,
But this way, Tony, there wasn't a lot of difference between him and a milk bottle in colour. What a lot of difference.
okay. Now I do. Yeah, that's perfect. I have no answer to any of that. None of it. Okay, nothing, and I'm acknowledging it. Anime girl saw it walk in, as we remember, because the door was open, folks. It's a little crack right now, but it's overcast and stuff, so you really can't tell. You could, because the sunlight was coming in. It was in the middle of the day. It was already 11 a.m. my time, and it darkened. Because I turned around, and I went to go and look, and I said, "Oh my God!" It walked in. Did you see it? She goes, "Yeah, I saw it get dark, like someone blocked it. Someone walked into the door and blocked it." Right now, it's the stupid cat. I had to believe because I can hear him do stuff, so I know that little cat is turning me into something right now. Oh, Tony Lundell!
I'm going to turn you into another popsicle, like the last time.
I didn't need that light, huh?
No, you didn't need the light. You didn't need the light. No.
It was genuinely scary because it moved the bookcases, folks. And I described it to Aisha as it's like someone actually tried to move it. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I guess you know it's real if I'm drooling. Oh, damn. I just washed this jacket.
There is so many places
I can't make that.
No.
What, Tony? What? Oh, thank God Big Dog did not witness that.
Right?
Come on, bird boy, get in there.
Hey, I thought you were going to the car.
I'm leaving right now. Can you do me a favor and put the link in the chat room, please?
Do you want me to send it to you?
The chat room in the PM.
I'll send it right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, folks, everyone get the chat and send it to Big Dog.
Oh, God, yes.
Yes, everyone do it individually, please. Oh, my God. We're just being helpful, Big Dog. Guys, seriously, go for it. And I think you guys are. Thank you. It's damn funny. Oh, my God. Okay, Peter, comma, blink. So I sent it to him directly. Oh my God! So no one put it in the chat room. Put it directly to him.
Yeah, he just got it from me.
All right, thank you. See what he does when he's bink.
He's got it in the PM from yours truly too. You do realize what's going to happen when he comes back on, don't you?
We'll see what he says. Folks, this is what the family does here. This is what we all do to each other.
Yeah, he is going to go apeshite.
I think it's... Thank you, Tony.
Have you sent it yet? Scorekeeper.
Oh, gone. Yeah.
Right. So there's 4.
That's why I'm
All we
hoping
need
Gridiron
is
Girl
Gig.
sends it too.
All we're waiting
Ain't
for is Gig
happening.
to do it.
What?
Ain't happening.
Why?
I don't know how.
Oh, for the love of God. Okay. I just got scared. My heart stopped. I saw something on Facebook about Clint Eastwood.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Another faked one about him passing.
Oh,
But my heart did stop. Look, folks, I'm able to differentiate. I do not like Clint Eastwood's beliefs. There are significant. Dude, there's not daylight. There's an eclipse between us. But I do know that when Clint Eastwood passes away, and I am a believer, there will be a very sad day in America, and just might very well be in the world, because Clint Eastwood is known worldwide. It's going to be a sad day, and I'm not looking forward to it. Please don't take. It's going to suck. Like I said,
he's
I don't.
94. Wow.
Yeah, I don't like him personally because of his views, but that man has entertained me, both drama, excitement, and he's made me laugh. Oh! We
You
who
upset
was
the
it?
dogs again.
Was that Wheezy
mine.
or who barked? Oh, she muted herself. Okay. Anyway, folks, we're just having a little bit of fun. See what happens when Big Dog returns. And I'm not going to say a word. I want to see if he says something on the way back in.
You honestly don't think he's just going to come on here and keep absolutely stum, do you? He's
I
going
don't
to say
know.
something.
I don't know. We'll see. I just think it's kind of funny that we all sent him the
He's
message.
big dog. He's going to say
Okay,
something.
now here's the funny thing. Does he have his PM open to the chat of Sports Talk with the Guys and the message is not there?
I sent it straight to Peter Gamera. Boom.
I sent it to him too. That's why we sent it directly to him.
We all did.
Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So anyway, Tony, do you have any stories that you wanted to get to right now?
No, I liked your talk earlier about the Negro Leagues. I was going to recommend my 2 favorite Negro League movies: Soul of the Game from 1996 and 42.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. 42, yes. I have not seen Soul of the
You have
Game.
to see Soul of the Game. It's wonderful. It's the story of Jackie Robinson, Satchel Paige, and Josh Gibson.
Really?
It's a wonderful movie. I love it. Yeah, it's probably my favorite baseball movie, and I love baseball movies.
I'm gonna have to check that one out. I will. And Soul of the Game. All right. I
What was
told
the first
everyone
one?
that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I said, what was the first one?
42.
Oh yeah, 42. That was a great
Yeah.
movie too.
Most people seen that, but Soul of the Game gets lost.
Okay. How old is that one?
1996.
Now the
Oh,
funny
okay.
thing is, folks, Soul of the Game was 1 year before the 50th anniversary of Jackie Robinson breaking the color barrier. It was in 1947. I had a Jackie Robinson moment, which I've told a few times. Everyone knows of that incredible Dodger jacket that I have. I have the Dodgers 1950s, even though my wife says, no, I have the jacket. I'm like, oh, no. I have the. If it becomes an issue in court, everything is settled. What, Big Dog?
Then it will disappear and hidden somewhere
Folks,
in someone's storage locker.
it is a beautiful. It's that dark blue with the brown. It's the Letterman jacket. The 50th anniversary of baseball. It was the first year they did it. It was 1997. I wore that jacket to an Anaheim game. Okay, Big Dog was with me, and we were going to our seats, and this little boy. So I guess I turned around and looked at the pictures because Anaheim, the concourse of Anaheim's got a lot of stuff to look at in there. There's not much to look at in the field, but anyway, in the concourse there's a lot. And I love me some Angels too. It's a nice place to go. It's actually a great
The
place
Angels
to watch
need
baseball.
Angels to play.
It is a great place to watch baseball. So anyway, I had turned around, and as I was walking by, there was this kid who was like 8 or 9, and the dad, I think, had dropped something, and the son said, "Who is Jackie Robinson, Dad?" And I heard him ask the question, and the dad on his knee looked at him.
After the dad picked the kid off the floor after slapping him, then he went on to explain who it was.
That's even a better story. I should just leave it at that. I heard him say, "Son, that is probably one of the greatest baseball players ever." And I was stunned. Folks, Jackie Robinson was not one of the. No, hey, folks, give credit. What he did, no one will ever know. There was only one person who did what he did. No one will ever know what that man went through. It was tough. And you know, in Major League Baseball, do you know what brought the Dodger team together? It was the moment when they were going to check into a hotel in the South, and they were all checking in. And when Jackie walked in, the hotelier said, "Oh no, he can't come in." And the team was like, "We've been traveling for 14 hours. Let us." And the guy said, "No." The team checked out, and they all spent the night on the bus. That's when the team, which was full of a lot of hateful players too, even they were like, "Come on, man, we've been traveling for 14 hours." And I exaggerate the number of hours. The point is that they were traveling a long time, and the hotelier said no, and the entire team spent the night on the bus. Because if one player could not get a room, then no one would have a room. That is the story that is worth telling as well. That's when the Dodger team came together. Because there were people that hated Jackie Robinson, even on the Dodgers. Yes, Big Dog.
In the movie 42, the thing with Pee Wee Reese putting his arm around Jackie Robinson on the field, did that really happen? Or was that just Hollywood?
Oh, you know, Big Dog, I've heard of that. I don't know. I've always wanted to look into it. Pee Wee Reese, you know, he played with, and I believe had the same hotel room as Babe Ruth.
Oh.
Pee Wee Reese, who was with the Angels when he passed away, if there is baseball royalty, Pee Wee Reese. So for him to do that, if it is true, the message is you all got to shut up.
Yeah, because the way it was portrayed in the movie, they were in Peter Reese's hometown, which I believe was Philly, maybe, or St. Louis.
Okay.
And he said he had family and friends, and that's when he puts his arm around him, and he's, you know, of course in the movie he says, "I want everybody to know, you know, this is how this is what I am." And that's when he puts his arm around Jackie's shoulder.
Oh my God. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. But folks, if that happened in the movie, wow. I don't think they would lie about it because I understood that movie was fairly accurate, right, Tony? 42.
Yes.
No one has disputed the events in the movie, right?
Nope.
That's so. Yeah, Big Dog. I'm gonna go with that for right now. And folks, Pee Wee Reese putting his hand, giving him a hug, saying he's family, whether it happened or not, these are the stories that go like at the Alamo. Tony, you know your American history. We don't know if it's true or not, right? But we know that Davy Crockett, right? To the very end, right?
Yep.
Does it matter if it's true or not? Does it matter whether we can prove it or not? It doesn't. It is part of who we are and what we are, and it's important. And I guess that would be my answer, Big Dog. I can't prove it. I don't know, but I'll take it for what it is. It was Davy Crockett and who else? Tony, who's the other one that was there as well at the Alamo?
The Indians.
No. Big Dog. Oh, Daniel Boone, right?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, guys, we all know our story. Look, I didn't know who it was either. That's why I was reaching for Tony. It's not that I knew the answer. It's just, who was the other guy? Tony, you know? And I ambushed him. It was unintentional.
Oh,
yeah. Folks, it doesn't matter. But, you know, yeah. So anyway, thank you, Big Dog, for returning, and we're good. So Do we have any other stories? Aisha, you put a few in the chat room. Did you want to talk about any right now?
Well,
I'm sorry, Philly, go.
I got a correction on that. It says Daniel Boone died 16 years before the Battle of the Alamo.
Okay, so I may have the character wrong.
Yeah, I thought you were right, though, yeah.
Thanks, Big Dog. I mean, Tony. Thank you.
I thought Bowie was there, wasn't he? Wasn't Jim Bowie?
Oh, Jim
Yes, he
Bowie.
That's what I'm on about.
Yes, Jim Bowie. Okay, that's who I meant.
Let's look
Bowie,
away
not
from it.
Boone.
What are you guys exactly talking about?
The Alamo.
That's like the Alamo to me.
Alamo,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
The heroic deaths of Bowie and Davy Crockett. There's no proof. I mean,
And
there
Jim
were no
Bridges
survivors.
was there as well.
There were no survivors, but it doesn't matter if it happened or not. It's whether you believe it. They were there. There's no doubt they were there.
You know this? You want to like Pee Wee Reese, the Dodgers.
Oh, okay.
For Robinson, he apparently said, for the famous line of his is, "You can hate a man for many reasons. Color is not one of them." And in 47 or 48, Reese is said to have put his arm around Robinson in response to a fans who shouted racial slurs at Robinson before a game in Boston or Cincinnati. So there you go. That's as much as I found out.
Now, folks, this is exactly what I'm talking about the Alamo. Thank you for that, Aisha. And I'm going to put something in the chat room for my co-host and for everyone. There is at MajorLeagueBaseball.com talking about that exact moment. There it is in the chat room. You guys can take a look at MajorLeagueBaseball.com. Why we love baseball. Jackie Robinson, Pee Wee Reese moment. And it says the story of Pee Wee Reese putting his arm around Jackie Robinson at a moment in 1947 when Jackie was at a low point is one of the most celebrated in baseball history. And nobody is sure if it ever even happened. Well, that's not exactly right. There are people who are sure it happened, and there are others who are just as sure it did not. Folks, did Babe Ruth call his shot? Everyone says he did.
Yes.
How many people say, wait, he was flapping to the ump about someone getting in the way? You know, the catcher says, nah, he was complaining about so-and-so in his line of sight. Like, well, all everyone knows is that he pointed to the outfield, and on the next pitch, Palooza! I was trying to come up with something. Big Dog.
Nice segue, actually. Thank you for that. Coming up at Christie's auction is the uniform that Babe Ruth wore when he did the so-called calling of the shot. They have photographic evidence that is the uniform that he wore in that game. I believe it was game 2 or game 3 of the World Series when he called his shot.
Yeah.
It is going to go auction, I believe, in the beginning of July. Starting bids, the starting bid will break the record just by getting the starting bid. Starting bid is $3 million.
My heart is beating fast right now, folks.
They're expecting it to get to at least $10 million.
I was going to say that. Folks, this is... I got to buy a lottery ticket.
I saw the article, and they were showing how they matched the uniform, and evidently that year's uniform, the Y on the front of the jersey was either crooked or lower than it usually is supposed to be.
Oh no, Big Dog! The Yankees have never had a different uniform ever. Never.
And something about the button, the second button or something was off, and they have the photographic evidence showing that it's the exact same uniform. That it's been authenticated by like 3 different baseball historians, saying that is the jersey that he wore
when is that again?
He pointed.
When is that auction again?
I'll check I'll double check when I get back. But I believe it's beginning of July.
My God, folks, my heart is beating fast. I'm not going to say that is one of the, but oh my God, this is to
They're,
own
they're
that
calling this
jersey.
they're calling that one of if not the most iconic uh, pieces of memorabilia that you could own.
It is
And
rare
it's
when you can shut this guy up, and I am like, my mouth is
and
open.
it's the whole uniform. It's the pants and the jersey.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, we
How-
are not having a collection for you to buy the damn uniform, Peter.
Well, if we do, we're going to share it all. So if we all bid on it, then if we win, then we all get it for like a month or something in our individual homes.
And then we have to put it back in care, and then we hold it for 5 years and sell it for double the value.
Yep. And scorekeeper and myself is going to put it on at least once.
Oh, I don't know, big dog. I don't know.
No.
Well, I will. I won't
It'll
tell
fit
you, but I will.
It'll be a big pair of pajamas for me. No, I don't.
Yeah, it'll fit me.
It'll be an escape balloon, the parachute for me. My God.
Yeah. When I read that, I was like, "Oh my God!"
I don't know if there would be a. There's a pantheon of moments. There is. Even though one of the suckiest one is, I think in either late August, early September, when Eric Schau was pitching to Pete Rose, and Pete Rose broke the record. I mean, that uniform would be pretty big too. Even Barry
Which one?
Bonds, when Pete Rose broke the record of hits all time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Barry Bonds, no, because he didn't break a record.
Well, Big Dog, I can tell that both you and I would not fit in Barry Bonds' uniform, only because our big head would be fine, but the little balls, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it wouldn't fit. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't fit. So Tony's all serious reading an article, right? Oh, there it is. All right, there it is. He's like, I didn't want to laugh.
Tony's looking for the Babe Ruth jersey. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh my God, folks, this stopped me. Wow. And if I may go back to the story that's on the Major League Baseball site, it's from the movie. It says, Jackie Robinson moves to his position at first base and begins to throw the ball around the infield. Many in the crowd heap abuse. Pee Wee Reese jogs across the infield from his shortstop position, stands next to Robinson. Robinson says, "What's up?" Reese says, "They can say what they want. We're here to play baseball." Robinson, "Just a bunch of crackpots still fighting the Civil War." Reese said, "Hell, we'd have won that son of a gun if the cornstalk said hell down."
Yeah.
Robinson laughs. Yeah, actually, that's funny.
That was in the movie. I do remember that him saying that
Yeah.
in the movie.
Robin says, "Better luck next time, Pee Wee." And Reese puts his arm around Jack's shoulder. Reese says, "Ain't gonna be a next time. All we got is right now." Wow. And it, as the article says, we don't know if it happened. Yeah.
Of course it happened.
Yeah.
You just need to believe. There needs to be one. As long as one person believes it, that means it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I kind of was implying about the Alamo. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if that's what you believe. Yeah, folks, but this little white lie stuff, if it is, it's a lot different from the flat earthers. Come on, Tony, please, God, don't tell me you're a flat earther.
What?
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh God.
Okay, well, you're not. Gridiron Girl. Oh, well, there's no way you can't be a flat earth just because. Anime Girl, even though you've been around the world, are you a flat earther?
No, I've told you before. If the Earth is flat, the cats would have knocked everything fucking off it. by now.
That's right. You
Yep.
did post that on my page. You did. That is so true, folks. when you have a lunar eclipse, folks, when the shadow or the penumbra of the Earth crosses, the moon, it's not a straight line. It's curved because the Earth is curved. But that's okay. If we were a flat Earth, it would be a straight line. But that's okay. No one ever figures that out. Oh, just lost the audience. Damn it! The flat earthers were our audience. Damn
So
it.
I'm sorry, I'm reading about the Alamo at this precise moment, actually.
Oh, for the love of God, the big dog syndrome has already hit Tony. Now it's hitting Anime Girl. They both can go to hell.
I'm actually
You're gonna work for Rite Aid?
I'm worried about Bird Boy because
Oh, did you hear that? All right, there was some humility from Big Dog. What?
Yeah.
What? They're going to work for Rite Aid?
I'm worried about Bird Boy because he reckons he's the Philly special, but he's sitting there with Detroit on his T-shirt. Really?
He is a Detroit Tigers fan.
I mean, talk
He's
about
been for
confusing
years.
people.
Why do you think?
Philadelphia,
why do you-
Detroit. I mean, come on, make your mind up, time, Bird Boy. Damn dodo. Sort of where you want to be.
Well,
Two cities are home.
It's because it's different leagues. I mean, if you follow the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles, then you can have a problem.
Whoa, Big Dog. Let's not be abusive.
But since he follows, baseball's Detroit and football's Philadelphia, then it's okay.
Okay.
Tony, you went to that program on Travel Edge Radio, right? Where I interviewed the guy from New Jersey Transit.
Oh yeah.
You commented. Wasn't it funny? He's a Phillies fan from New Jersey, and I was a Yankee, and we had that going.
Yeah.
That was funny. And when he said that I saw you do the like, I'm like, oh my God, Tony! And I think I said on air, I said, sir, you have a Phillies or something like that. That was a fun interview, man, talking to the guy from New Jersey on Travel Edge Radio. He was cool, man.
He was cool.
Yeah, and he had some playfulness when it came to the sporting events and stuff. He was a good guy. He really is. If I had my dithers, that's the job I'd want. Director New Jersey Transit, planning and stuff. Why do you think I play City Skyline so I can make up my own transit networks? I can't get above 80% though. Damn it. Anyway, Gridiron Girl.
Yes.
Hola. Anything you want to talk about this morning?
No. I'm just listening.
How your Dodgers doing?
They suck,
But they're like the fourth best team in baseball right now.
but they still suck.
Gee, Tony, you and I would love,
I know.
especially last year, to have had the fourth best team in baseball, right?
I know.
Oh, Big Dog.
Shit, I tell it for the 14th best team in baseball at this point for me.
Okay, right now, there is no one better than the Chicago Black Sox, man. They're 15 and 43, I think. So, folks, as I asked early on in the program, a little bit of trivia. Who has a higher, do they have a higher winning percentage or do they have a higher batting average?
Ooh.
They're like a 250-something, 259 for winning.
Oh, are
What
we
is
going
it?
back to
I told them about the pitcher. CC
Yeah, are we
Sabathia.
going back to the CC Sabathia days?
I did that.
Or what's going to be higher, his ERA or his weight?
That was funny. That went for about 3-4 years, dude.
And the fact is, his weight won out most of the time.
Yeah. And then when CC lost weight, I started the Big Mac Value Meal campaign.
Well, the funny thing was, if you remember, when he was at his heaviest,
when he was
they actually-
pitching his best.
No, remember, they had to add pinstripes to the jersey, remember, to his uniform.
Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah.
Because he got too heavy and he really started looking too fat, so they added pinstripes to his uniform.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
fat.
Okay, he was big. He was girthy.
No,
But
he was fat.
and then remember when he lost weight and Major League Baseball was lighting him up like a Christmas tree? I was like,
Yep.
CT, brother, I'll buy you a Big Mac value meal.
You were
I
offering
swear.
multiple big. You were offering multiple.
I was offering a multi-meal pack.
Yeah.
Oh my god! But I wasn't the only one. There were a lot of other people that contributing to the campaign. Oh my god, the stupid stuff we've done over the years on Big Dog.
But the funny thing is I mean, his pitching seemed to correlate to his weight. Because when he was heavier, he was an incredible pitcher, and whenever he lost weight, he sucked.
Yeah. Well.
And I don't know, if there's any scientific evidence to back that up. It seemed to sure as hell work out that way.
After he lost weight, he had to learn how to pitch again. Yeah, and he finally, when he left, he did. And that guy was such a good teammate that near the end of the season, he was like an inning short for a $500,000 bonus. And this really happened. He needed one more inning to get that bonus, but his teammate got hit by another player. And I think the guy that hit him when CC came up or whatever happened, I think he may have kicked him or did something. CC nailed him, and he got ejected.
I remember that.
It was like, man, what a teammate. The teammate got ejected over $500,000. It was some big bonus.
Didn't the Yankees give it to him anyways? Because
I don't remember that. I don't know, dude. They may have in other ways, but I don't know if they can. That's. Are you kidding? Because then every union guy would say, "Well, why? I'm 3 innings short. Why didn't you give me the bone?" Yeah, they may have Big Dog in other ways, but no. They couldn't officially.
Well, yeah, I understand that part. But my thing, if someone were to say, "Oh, it was 3 innings short," and then you have the bonus, I was like, "No, did you get yourself thrown out for your teammate? Screw you! Get back on the bench."
Yeah. Now, did you know that there was another contract violation, and it was with the Detroit Tigers back in the 2000s? Do you remember that contract violation, Tony? And it had to do with an umpire and a pitcher with the Tigers.
Contract?
It was a contract violation. The pitcher was Andres Galarraga.
That was the no-hitter. He should.
Yes. Remember what they did? One of the better umpires ever.
Yeah, he came out and he felt horrible.
It was one of the most horrible calls. I think the umpire's last name was Joy or something. I mean, he was a good umpire.
Yeah.
And the very next day, the Tigers came out and they, brought Andres Galarraga. Says, "We know you didn't get the game, but here you go." Remember, they handed him a Corvette. Dude, that was a major rules violation. You can't give him anything else. But you know what? The entire baseball world was like, he was robbed. He was robbed. He was to this day, he was robbed. But folks, why is it that only scorekeeper knew how to appeal that? This is why I talk about how stupid people are when it comes to the rules. You cannot appeal a judgment call. You can't under the baseball rules. But you can appeal how they made the determination. That's how the Royals appealed the George Brett home run. He said the umpire interpreted the rules incorrectly, and they got their appeal listened to. And of course, Major League Baseball overturned it, which I believe was wrong. It was a travesty. Oh, there you go, the George Brett uniform and the bat on the Pine Tar game. That would be another. That'd be another one.
In New York, right? That happened in New York.
It was in New York, yeah. I think they finished the other game in Kansas City. And a little bit of trivia. One of the players was not available who played center field. So Louisiana Lightning, in the replay of the game, went out to center field. And he played center field for the Yankees. Ron Guidry. Sorry.
As far as collecting jerseys, I would probably want Nolan Ryan Robin Ventura fight jersey.
Oh,
That'd be one to have.
What fight?
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to say, Big Dog, and I know, yeah, it wasn't
Well,
a
I mean,
fight.
I was
It
being
was
being
a
nice.
beatdown of beatdowns.
I was being nice to Robin Ventura. That wasn't a fight. It was a slaughter.
It was a big corn-fed Texan that
In his
had an
40s,
Olympian
in his
storm him,
mid to late 40s. By the way,
and you
I
get
think he was
this
44.
former, Olympic player. He just, yeah, it's very good, Tony. I like that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And he didn't let him go. Did not let him go. And the other guys were on him, and he
Well,
didn't care.
Ventura came at him wrong. I mean, if you're going to fight the guy, you
Well-
charge him head on, and you let him put you in the. Once you put him in the headlock, it was all over.
Robin Ventura, in the worst way. Forgive me, anime girl, because we know what happens. But Robin Ventura was the Light Brigade for baseball. Because once they got there, he got slaughtered. I'm sorry. It's rude. I know, anime girl. I apologize. It's just the only way I'm equating it is the Light Brigade were slaughtered due to stupidity.
Yes.
Yes.
Same thing with Ventura.
Wait a
He
minute.
was stupid
Yeah,
to go after him.
exactly. NorCal girl, you know what we're talking about, right?
sorry, I stepped away for a minute. I was half paying attention and half wasn't. But what I heard, yes, I do know.
Gridiron girl, you know about that too, right?
Sure.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Oh dear.
Okay, folks, I can do this without the sound. Watch this. This is the modern version of the charge of the Light Brigade.
Yep.
There's the windup and the pitch.
Oh,
Oh, he hit him.
And we've had
And
enough of
there
this.
it goes.
Charge. That's it. You're over with.
Ding,
Get
ding,
out of
ding,
here.
ding, 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 ding. Who did that?
Me.
Nolan Ryan must have been watching WWF the night before or something, because he had him in a perfect headlock.
Nolan Ryan is at the bottom, still fighting with someone. And look at the little boy. Look, Nolan is still in there.
You're probably standing there going, who the hell's he hitting? Because he ain't hitting me.
Ryan is still at the bottom of the pile.
And the incredible part is, no one gets thrown out, and Nolan goes on to pitch another 4 or 5 innings and strikes out like 8 more guys.
Oh, I forgot
I
about that.
remember. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, baseball's version of the charge of the Light Brigade.
Wow. How did they not get thrown out? That's
These
crazy.
were different, homie.
It was the 90s. It didn't happen back then.
Wow.
Yeah, back then, you see, there were different people. You
I
know.
thought you still
Okay,
got thrown
No,
out.
August
around the
4th.
edges.
Oh my God. August 3rd is a Saturday. Okay, we will have that video again. This happened on August 4th, 1993, in one of the most infamous bench clearing incidents in Major League Baseball. Robin Ventura charges him out after being hit by Nolan Ryan. Did you guys notice? He got hit. He got hit real good, and he starts walking away thinking about it. I'm like,
Oh, damn it.
It's like,
yes,
oh,
yes. It was hilarious. It's like, screw it. I'm going in.
Yeah.
I'll be back shortly.
I still
Oh
want to
my
know.
God.
I still want to know is who the hell the pitcher had at the bottom of the pile that he was kicking shit out of. I want to know who that was.
Folks, just
You
because
imagine-
we need to
imagine
be
the conver-
historically accurate.
Yeah. Could you imagine the conversation the pitcher had with the guy when as soon as you find out who it was, oh, it's you. Sorry, man.
One of the best beatdowns of all time. There it is.
Probably somebody that grabbed him.
Oh, it hurt. And he's like, oh, I'm going to. Boom! Jeez!
See, See, you can't see who he got somebody because he's still going. Who the hell's he got?
Probably the first White Sox that grabbed him there on his left.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's out. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Well, he's got that space cadet looking.
Rafael Palmeiro's got to block him out. So in a way, the first baseman did the job for the other team. Think about that. Rafael Palmeiro was blocking him out, keeping his dignity. And everyone is cheering. You cannot hear it right now. Look, the fans are standing up cheering. I have done some stupid shit in my life, but I am not Ventura. One of the best beatdowns in the history of baseball.
I reckon you have to change your analogy. It's not the light brigade that he's putting in there. I reckon that's a kamikaze that bounced off the deck of some aircraft carrier.
Oh, that's funny. I like that. Oh my God. I'm sorry, folks. I mean, we at Sports Talk, this is one of our Sports Talk with the Guys all-time family moments. If we have greatest hits, that's one of them.
Oh, that's the greatest hit. We're talking about one of them. That's the
greatest. There's a lot of stupid stuff that's happened in baseball, huh, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is one of our greatest.
We lost Big Dog again.
Well, he said he was going to go and do something. Ladies and gentlemen, name us your moment in baseball. And you could think of major moment like that. It doesn't have to be your team. I have a personal moment. I was lucky. I was there. I've shown you the ticket. I've shown you the newspaper. I was there on June 29th, 1990 at Dodger Stadium when they beat the Cardinals 6-0. I was there at Fernando Valenzuela's no-hitter. And I went there shamefully that my buddy and I were daring each other. Who would be the one to say, nah, let's not go? And we went, and it was unreal. I was there. The second greatest game was in 1998 Easter Sunday night game, Dodgers versus the Astros. Raul Mondesi hit a game-winning 2-run home run in the bottom of the 10th. Devereaux, who was with the Orioles, was signed by the Dodgers. He tied the game in the bottom of the 9th, which was shocking. And then I believe it was Tim Cruz started the 10th, and he leadoff home run to Moises Alou. What a shock! Or no, Felipe Alou with the A-holes. I mean, what a shock! Felipe Alou was just great, or whichever one of those guys. I don't know. They're all from the Caribbean. What do I know? And
are they black?
I assume they are, but it doesn't matter to me. But that's very good, Big Dog. Very good. That's the stuff that we played with for several years after Torrey Hunter. Oh my God! Like if Tony would have said that he went to go visit some friends, we'd be, oh, dude, are they white? Are they white? That was the point, and we did that forever, man. When Big Dog, I'd say, oh, I met with some friends. Oh, dude, were they Mexican? And we did that for like 3 years, dude.
Oh God!
And it was all because of Torrey Hunter. So,
No,
but anyway,
they weren't Mexican. They were God, what is the slang? They were poncho.
Were they pochos? Yeah, stuff like
poncho.
that.
There we go,
dude. We didn't let that go for the longest time, Tony. It was too funny.
That's funny. I got a bonehead baseball play for you. On May 26, 1993, Cleveland's Carlos Martinez hit a ball to right center field. Jose Canseco retreated to the fence and put his glove up to field the ball, but instead of the ball dropping into his mitt, off his head and over a wall for a home run.
Yep.
I remember that.
That was hilarious.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. I think we're going to be doing a little, as long as we don't have sound, and as long as I don't play it for very long,
I love it.
Should be okay. Hold on one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. And Tony, if you want to do the voiceover, by all means, here we go. Doink.
Jesus.
You know what the sad thing is? Jose Canseco is actually a good outfielder.
Yeah.
They're laughing at it too. They're laughing.
Dude, they all saw it bounce off his head.
I know.
He's standing there going, okay, who pinched the ball?
What are you gonna
Where'd
do,
that go?
man?
Yeah, the ball
The fans
come.
are just
Holy
Dude,
shit.
what are you gonna do? It's do exactly what he did. Look, there it is. Deep right. Mr. Canseco's going back. He's going back.
I got
to
it.
the
I got
wall
it. I
and-
got it. I got it.
Holy cow! It bounced off his head. Martinez even can't believe it as he rounds the bases.
He's cracking up.
Dude, he had the best view in the house, the center fielder. He's like, dude, can you believe that? Oh, man, now I got to go into the dugout and deal with all this. Oh, my God, I can't believe I did that. Damn it.
I mean, that had to hurt.
There. Oh, here we go.
You would think
Did
that would
replay.
hurt.
In slow motion. That's the view from the center fielder
That's
almost.
my ball. That's my ball. No, it ain't my ball.
How the hell? He was right on it. You know what? In that fraction of a moment, he lost it when it came into the glove.
Yeah.
That's what really happened. He's right on it. He was a good outfielder. Look, he just lost it at that moment. Oh my God.
Good thing he turned his head.
Oh man, how do you get through that? Jeez.
You don't stand
When
there.
I think of a
thinking,
bonehead baseball play, I think of that.
Oh, there's a few, but yes. Oh my goodness, having a little bit of fun
I
during
can't
the Major
join
League
in
Baseball
any of this
season.
because I don't follow baseball, so I'm out of this.
Sadly, there are a lot of funny things that have happened in baseball, and
Including a raccoon on the field a couple of years ago.
yes, and Dave Winfield firing a baseball from left field into the dugout or into the guy that was warming up. He killed not a pelican; it was a seagull, right?
Seagull. It was a seagull. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're protected in Toronto.
He got fined or something for it from the person.
Well, they're like, dude, it's the stupid seagull got in the way. And then you remember when the pitcher,
Randy Johnson.
yes. Give me a moment. I'm going to look for that one.
That was a good one.
Randy Johnson kills pigeon. He genuinely killed a pigeon, folks. Oh, my God. It was...
Then they made soup out of it later.
Dude, I don't think you recall. It was
I
all
remember it.
feathers.
Yeah.
There was nothing left.
So here's the question: which is worse, Randy Johnson or Andre Dawson's?
What did Andre Dawson do?
Didn't Andre Dawson also kill a pigeon?
Oh,
Or a bird?
I don't think you caught that. It was Dave Winfield.
Oh, Winfield. I'm sorry.
But you know what? Andre Dawson was up there for a while, so it could have been Andre Dawson as well. Folks, this is how far back it was. 1990 something. Here it is. All right, come on. Scorekeeper, don't be stupid. Oh, shit, I said that out loud. Here we go, folks. You can't make this up. This really happened. Poof!
Oh.
Look, now, here are the jerks. They got to do it in slow motion. Boom!
Oh, my God.
Oh man.
If it had been all red, it would have reminded me of
Actually,
something
there
else.
was some parts of the bird left up. See over there? Because when you look at it again, look, the baseball goes straight down.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what's the
Boom! See, and then the ball went down here, and then the bird went over here. I should have done the X's and the O's. I'm sorry, little bird. I'm so sorry.
the baddest one is standing there going, holy shit, what do I hit?
Oh, we're losing the big dog. Hi, big
he
dog.
was-
He's coming back. He's having technical difficulties. Hi, big dog.
Yep.
Somebody's yelling at you.
Big dog, your sound's gone and you've got some weird audio fry coming through, mate.
It's the aliens coming to block his signal.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, you want beaming up, mate, and beaming back down because you ain't getting through.
Oh, that was a Star Trek analogy. He may not get that one.
No, I got a T-shirt on.
Stand up and let him see it.
Oh, damn it! There you go.
Awesome.
My friend over there in the corner bought it.
There's no one to your left.
Take that way.
Other direction.
Next door to you. Norcom.
That'd be that way. That'd be that way.
Yeah, look at
That
where you
better?
are on screen.
Yeah.
That better?
Yeah.
It looks like, or it sounds like Big Dog. Again, you're
All right.
pointing the wrong way, Anime Girl.
Have a point that way.
There it is.
There you go.
I'm not the wrong end of the. I'm not the wrong end of the screen.
Big Dog.
Just to clarify on the Babe Ruth jersey, okay. So this is from Game 3 of the 1932 World Series. Heritage Auction is doing it, and it will be on the auction from August 23rd to the 25th. Says the jersey last sold for $940,000 in 2005
A bargain.
by Gray Flannel Auctions. This is going to break all records. Here we go. They called it, of course, a one-of-a-kind item, the most significant sports collectible that has ever come up for auction. He said he would not be surprised if the auction exceeded $30 million for this jersey.
Well, I'll just have to take it out of petty cash.
Folks,
Roger carries that kind of money around with him all the time.
No, that's pocket change for Raj, I know.
No,
It
considering I've
says,
been popped in this quickly.
I'm not prepared
So
to
this-
answer that at the moment.
it
It's that
says,
time of year where I might actually lie a little bit. Go, Big Dog. Sorry.
it says photography from Game 3 of the 32 World Series aligned with the nuances of Babe Ruth's Yankees jersey. He pointed out a small notch in the N in New York, almost as if it wasn't completely straight. And it says the top of the W had this curve as opposed to the flat edge. Other images we saw from other years had a flat edge. The E had a sort of bend at the bottom. And of course, it says this is the first time they use photo matching to increase the potential value of a sports collectible.
Photo match.
It said that in recent memory that of a Babe Ruth item, it says in April 2023, a Babe Ruth bat sold for $400,800 in 2018, resold for $1.85 million because of photographic collaboration.
Wow. Hey, folks, let me go back. Tony, when was that home run of Jose Canseco? What year was that? Or do you remember the date? Just the actual day and month.
It was May 26th.
Oh, May 26th. Folks, on August 4th, 1993, the charge of the kamikaze bouncing off the deck, as Anime Girl put it, that was Robin Ventura charging, was on August 4th, 1993. On August 4th, 1983, Dave Winfield fired the ball and killed a seagull. 10
Wow.
years later. And
Wow.
Big Dog had it right. I had forgotten about this. The title is When Dave Winfield Was Arrested for Killing a Seagull. I had forgotten that he got arrested.
Wow.
And then funny
It was in
folks now
Montreal
check.
or something, right?
It was what?
Because he was in Montreal?
Yeah, but they're protected animals. for
Yeah,
some
in
reason.
Montreal.
Now, here's a funny thing, folks. Dave Winfield, a baseball player, was arrested for killing a seagull. And yet, a few weeks later, at the Montreal game, someone got a hockey stick and almost took someone's head off. And he has yet to be charged.
But that was a hockey game. That's different. That's allowed.
Yeah, anything goes at a hockey game. Anything.
Let me tell you, the hockey game I went to when the Kings clinched it, I think it was on April 11th. That was fun. And I go there once a year to catch a hockey game. And I think this year coming up, I might catch a second one. I want to go to when the season starts, when there still is hope.
Well, there was hope they made the playoffs.
Actually, they clinched that game, yes.
Yeah.
And you know what's really funny is you guys have seen all my Kings jersey, the all white jersey. Well, everyone that I go with, they all wear the black jersey with the white lettering, which I find it funny.
Mhm.
And I'm the one that has the white jersey with the black lettering. Like, yeah, let it be known, I'm the old man. I just think
No,
it's funny.
no. If you were the old man, you'd be sporting the purple and
The
gold.
purple, yes, and they had that. Well, that's why I got the cap.
That's vintage.
You know when they redid them, I have the purple bill and the black with the Kings. The new, I have that cap, which I got this year. I got the jersey 3 years ago, and so when my party goes, there's about 6 of us that go. They're all wearing black uniforms except for me. I'm wearing the white uniform. It's like, that was just accidental. You guys know the story, right? That I got the jersey for my daughter. I knew the price. And then I saw, as I was in line, I saw the jersey, the price of mine. I'm like, oh, come on. As anyone who knows in hockey, those jerseys are not cheap. Oh, I lost my mind. I was like, and there was a line behind me in the store. I'm like, what's going to be your excuse for pussing out on this purchase, Raj? I was
forgot your wallet.
so angry because I had gotten the wrong jersey. And I'm like, oh my God. It was almost double the price of the black jerseys. I was just pissed. And I was like, all right. In my mind, okay, I got to transfer from that one to that one to that one to make. It was kiting in the digital age. So I finally get up
are you
there.
trying to say that the white jersey, the white one, is more expensive than the black one?
Because
Racist.
okay, well, here's the story. As I'm in line right there,
Skip over it, Rod. Just
I
skip
have
over
nothing
it.
to say.
Skip over it.
It's actually kind of funny.
Skip over it, man.
Keep
When
on
I got
digging.
there, in my mind, I'm like, damn, this is going to be like $370. I'm like, I'm pissed. And then they ring me up and I see the total of, $179. And I'm like, that's my daughter's jersey. Starting to hyperventilate. I'm like, that's only one? That night, false advertisement. I'm in the retail world. What's going on? And I'm expecting her to ring up my jersey. And I'm like, getting lightheaded because I'm like, I don't want to spend this amount. And then she says, how would you want to pay that? Well, no, both together.
I don't want to pay it.
No. I was like, no, both of those jerseys together. Yes, they're together. I passed my card quicker than you could say. And then I looked on there, and thank God it wasn't the senior discount. They were all on sale, and I missed the sale price. There's no way I walked out with 2 jerseys for $179, right, Tony?
No way.
No way. We got 2 jerseys. They were on sale.
Wow.
This was okay. We went. It was in 20. Okay, we went 2025 in 2022. We got 2 jerseys, and you saw the white one. They're the ones that they wear during the games. The ones that have that little catch at the very end,
Mhm.
so you can attach them to the belt. That's the one that I have. My daughter has the other one where the other group has.
The fight strap.
Yeah, the fight strap.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah.
has that one. I'll go get it in a few moments, but my heart dropped because when I saw 179, I'm like, oh God. I was like, they were on sale. I don't know how that happened.
You're lucky, yeah.
Yeah, they were just on
300
sale because I saw a little bit later on it said on sale, whatever the discount price was. It was near the end of the year. I guess they had
The
a
Lord of
flood.
Cobalt must have really liked you.
Oh, they loved me that day. The Lords of Cobalt did, yes. Yeah. But when she said no, because I'm like, just cut my head off. I'm getting both jerseys, young lady. She goes, no, that is for both. I swear to God, I got whiplash. I gave myself whiplash.
Or your wallet here.
Yes, I think I threw it all at her.
Oh, I got the zombie apocalypse coming. Almighty's people are here. Hold on, I gotta shut my window.
Oh God.
Almighty's people are here.
Okay.
Oh my God, I never thought about that. Almighty's people are here. Ladies and
Protect
gentlemen,
yourself.
Right?
NDB Media Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks. It is 9 a.m. Pacific time. It is June 1st, 2024. Wow, we are having a blast. And we just got to like my brother Lewis. Lewis, I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I think my brother and I are going to take a tiny little trip in the next month and a half. We're going to be heading out to the Carrizo Plain, and we're going to go and step on San Andreas Fault. And knowing that actually, I think my brother weighs less than I do now, so we're gonna step on to the actual fault, and we're gonna jump up and down, and see if Lex Luthor was right or not. Oh, come on. You guys saw 1978. You guys didn't see the 1978 Superman movie?
Which
I
one?
did.
Which one?
Remember
Well,
when Lex
1978.
Luthor was going to steal the two
That's right.
nuclear missiles?
Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
What a genius plot! Have a missile explode at San Andreas Fault so that California would fall into the sea and all the property would be beachfront property. Oh my God, the guy was freaking genius. Lex Luthor. Anyway, sorry. All right. What else would we like to talk about?
Right. I just put something in the chat
Well,
room.
tell us about it.
It's about your president. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Oh, that stupid hat from the Chiefs. The
What
helmet.
Yeah.
happened? The
Oh.
president. Okay, the Kansas City Chiefs are your back-to-back Super Bowl champions, and on Friday, the Chiefs went on their celebratory White House visit for the second year in a row, featuring a funny blunder from U.S. President Joe Biden. Biden seemed quite jovial to be hosting the Chiefs for a second straight time, as he was seen cracking jokes all afternoon with the likes of Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes, and Andy Reid. At the end of the trip, Biden issued a speech to the Chiefs team to congratulate them on the dynasty that they appear to be building. Biden then attempted to do his best Lee Corso impression, attempting to pick up a Chiefs helmet and putting it on his head to show his support of the team. However, he completely forgot he was wearing sunglasses, so naturally the helmet didn't quite fit on the first attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, we
Well,
apparently have.
we all know he needs a little extra protection from the helmet. Some people do need that.
It's okay, but it's a lot more funnier when the president of the United States, especially when they don't like broccoli. Some reporter says you got to eat your broccoli. Remember that, folks?
Yes.
George Bush didn't like
Bush.
broccoli, and I'm the president of the United States, and my mama can't make me eat broccoli. That was so cool, man. That was George Herbert Walker Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the moment.
Oh, must I look at this again?
It's okay. I want my glove. Oh, and he didn't remove the strap either. That's funny.
God.
Now he looks like a Swan Vesta match. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
Striker of the wall.
Oh, please don't. See
Okay,
her.
the video does it. Yeah, the video, I can't hear him say anything. But anyway, that was funny. You know, say whatever you want. I actually think it's funny that he tried to put it on and then he removed the strap. Yes, he tried to put it on with, his glasses. So, hey, whatever. It's all good. All right. I like that story. Didn't know he had gone over there. Anime Girl also tells us that Micah Parsons has not been with the Dallas Cowboys for the vast majority of the team's voluntary workouts and organized team activities. And it doesn't sound like head coach Mike McCarthy is necessarily happy about his absence. During a press conference this week, Mike McCarthy called out Micah Parsons a bit for not taking a part in the workouts. and OTAs, calling it an opportunity that's been missed for him to work with new defensive coordinator Mike Zimmer. Okay, folks. Yes, Tony, you know I'm a union guy. Are they required or not? If they're required, they should be paid, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I know this is a good sign, though, because it's all about team building and stuff. I get that, all right? But Michael Parsons has been in the league for how long?
Oh, 4 years?
Does he get a pass?
No.
Ooh. Big Dog, does he get a pass?
What are we talking about?
Micah Parsons, he hasn't been
A
there
lot of-
for the voluntary workouts
Does he get a pass?
with the
Yeah,
Dallas
of course.
Cowboys. I'm sorry,
If they're OTA, they're voluntary. That's
Okay.
what the word voluntary means.
but he's not there. So does he deserve
Exactly. Yes,
a pass? Okay.
they're voluntary. Doesn't mean you. If it was mandatory, then I could fine them or, withhold money or something. But if it's voluntary, that if you show up fine and if you don't show up fine, what's the problem?
Okay, Anime Girl, you brought this to our attention. Are you happy with your team or not? Because I want to know what Gridiron Girl and NorCal Girl will say in a moment.
No, I'm not happy because, as I said, the opportunity has been missed for him to get in with the new defensive coordinator. I mean, how the hell is he supposed to know what
True.
the hell's going on if he ain't getting in with the guy?
Mhm.
So let's get this straight. It may be voluntary, but he is part of the team. If most of the team's going to be there, and get off your lazy fat ass and get in there and play. That's how it works. Sorry.
I agree.
NorCal Girl, Gridiron Girl, jump in. Please share
No.
your.
It aggravates me so much. Okay, so it's quote unquote voluntary, but technically, when the team is looking at it, it should be mandatory to show up, to be there, to get the strategies, to get other things. Stop being a standalone prima donna and get on with your damn act. Show up like
Yo.
everybody else.
Ooh. Come on, Gridiron Girl. Tell me, woman.
Leave the dogs alone and tell us what you think.
Yeah, stop playing with the dogs. All right, she must be
I
busy.
think she must be in the little room.
Or she might be mouth breathing again.
Oh, it's so funny.
That was funny. Jeez. All right, folks. I'm this at. Oh, go ahead, Tony. Yeah.
He's not the only star. CeeDee Lamb's not there either.
Oh, so for us to go after one guy,
Yeah.
what a shock!
You're right.
What a shock!
Now, I do want to clarify. My answer is yes, he gets a pass, but do I agree? No,
Oh,
he should be there.
all right. Well, that's
you
why
want
I
to build
said
a
what I
team.
did
You
earlier.
want to say you're a team. You want to act like a team.
Yeah.
You know these things. It's not like they called you yesterday and said, "Hey, tomorrow we have some OTAs, but they're voluntary." No, this is all planned out months in advance. It's nothing for them to show up, and if they're going, because it's not like they're going to go full contact or anything. So
Okay, so then why do they call him voluntary?
It
Just
sounds
curious.
good.
No, seriously, why do they call him voluntary?
because the union will bitch about it too much.
Really?
I knew that would get you.
Really? Okay, so all right, a billionaire wants you to show up and says volunteer. Jeez, are they interning before the year starts? I'm just curious. Are these paid internships or not? I mean, it's look, guys. If they're required, make them required. If they're voluntary, then they're voluntary. If
Right.
the team says they're voluntary, seriously, if the
Yeah.
team says they're voluntary, why do they say involuntary? No, seriously, guys. If they're required, and I believe they should be, shut up and call them required and work in the contracts. That's it. See, it comes
No.
down to the team not wanting to pay the extra money. So
My question. Well, to me, it's included in the contract. If you sign a contract for a year, and I tell you you have mandatory stuff before the season starts, it's part of your contract. You have to show up. You don't get paid just for those 16 games, 17 games. You get paid for practices. You get paid for travel. You get paid for your hotel. You get paid for practicing before. You get paid for preseason. I mean, all that's included in your contract. So I agree, yes, if they want you there, don't call it voluntary. But at the same time, if it's voluntary, as you say, why is the press bitching about it? Since it is voluntary.
Whoa! I'm not saying it's voluntary.
I
Everyone calls it voluntary. And here's the thing, Big Dog.
but my point is, if
Yeah,
it
I
is
got that.
voluntary, don't bitch about it when they don't show up.
Yeah, that's what the team should be taking a stand, but they let the press be stupid. Folks, if it's in their contract that they have to show up for the voluntary, fine them. You'll put an end to it. I don't ever recall a player being fined for not showing up for the voluntary. I'm being stupid. I don't remember. Has there ever been a moment, Tony?
No,
Big Dog?
no, but they hold it against you when it is contract time.
Okay, well.
Shows your commitment, team unity.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I said that earlier. I get that, but call it for what it is.
And CeeDee Lamb said he's not going because he wants a bigger contract, even though he's under contract.
So Eric Dickerson syndrome is in the house.
Yep.
We had that firsthand, huh, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog?
And I still, to this day, decades later, have the same stance. Sure, you want to renegotiate your contract even though you just signed a 5-year deal a season and a half ago? I'll negotiate it, sure. But when you have a crappy season, I get to negotiate it back down. I take money back.
Well, baseball had that. Remember, the Dodgers went after Fernando Valenzuela one year, and he took a 20% pay cut in arbitration.
Yeah, but that was arbitration, though. I'm saying if you sign a 5-year deal, and then after a year and a half say, oh, look how good I did, I want to renegotiate my contract. I'd be like, okay, we'll renegotiate it. I'll give you a new 5-year deal with your raises and stuff. But if a year and a half you have a crappy season, we're going to renegotiate again, and you're going to get a decrease. How does that sit with you?
Okay, it sounds like there's a ghost in the machine, and it's killing me. That's why I keep flinching, Big Dog.
Okay.
And now it hurt because I've been doing it too much. No, and I don't want to answer till the Big Dog gets back right away because I think we're just being stupid at this point if we just keep arguing, well, is it voluntary or not? I think we all made our points clear. But Big Dog did say something in there which I would like to answer to. There was a little bit of football news as well. Didn't someone sign a long-term contract with the Cowboys? Did Dak Prescott get a contract extension?
Not that I know.
Yeah, I think he did.
Did he?
Yep, I think he did.
Oh, okay. Whoa. The NFL on ESPN did report that they're all in on a long-term deal, but I don't know if anything's been signed just yet. Jay Fowler said he was told behind the scenes the Cowboys don't want Dak Prescott to hit free agency in 2025. Okay, go ahead, Anime Girl.
The last I heard, because I was following this story, the last I heard, Dak had actually stated that he was in negotiations for a contract, but I haven't heard anything since.
Okay, here's the interesting thing, folks. When you hear a player saying that he's in negotiations, and then you get ESPN to mention that management is in, I'm not going to say it's a done deal, right, Tony?
Right.
But if you're getting both sides saying we're negotiating, we're talking, and it looks like it's going to, I'm not going to say it's a done deal, but Cowboy fans, that's something to be happy about. We were talking, Big Dog, on whether Prescott had actually received a contract extension or not.
My audio, is it better or worse? You said you were hearing an echo. Is it better or worse?
It's not an echo. It's like a monster burping when you speak. It's odd. You'll have to go back and listen to it, and then you'll see how.
I never go back and listen to it.
I don't know. Nor do I.
How's that? Is that any better?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Right. For your delectation, scorekeeper, I will read the latest NFL rumors reference Dak Prescott and the Cowboys.
Okay.
Dallas Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott is preparing to enter the final year of his deal, and the two sides apparently have not made much progress in extension talks. The Cowboys may actually want to get something done before the season, but it seems to be Prescott who is exercising patience. There have not been any meaningful contract negotiations between Prescott and the Cowboys, which is fairly concerning given that the training camp is just around the corner. Prescott recently stated that he doesn't play for money, but owner Jerry Jones, but stand up and behave yourself. Jerry Jones knows that he will be likely to cough up more than the $55 million annually that the Cincinnati Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow is earning in order to retain him. There has not been any meaningful contract. Hang on. Yeah, I've lost it here. The platitudes from Prescott are nice, but let's be real here. Money is a significant part of the equation. And if it weren't, there wouldn't be any current standoff in Dallas. If the Cowboys... Yes?
In case anybody's wondering, Prescott makes $40 million in his final year.
Yeah. Well, it says if the Cowboys are unable to strike a long-term pact with Prescott before the 2024 campaign, it would set a signal caller up to free agency next March. Dallas may actually be comfortable with that if it means it wouldn't have to agree to a $60 million per year contract with Prescott in the coming months. There's also a chance, and it's a sizable one, that no other team would be willing to pay Prescott that money in free agency.
Yeah, no, they pay him that.
Okay.
Pay him that.
Yeah, and go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if I was what's his face, the owner,
Jones. Jerry
if
Jones.
I was Jones, I would throw it out there, which of course Jones won't because he's got too much ego. But I would pay Dak his same $40 million. Maybe give him a 3-year extension, $40 million per, with a lot of escalator levels to it. Or if he gets you past the first round, I'll give you another $10 million if he can get us past that first round. You know, if he can get us to the conference finals, maybe $15 million. If you get us to the Super Bowl, you get $20 million.
He definitely ain't signing that.
Huh?
He's definitely not signing that.
Yeah,
because he knows he's not going to be able to do that.
Whoa, wait a minute. That's a team thing. I don't know. Could you imagine a $10 million bonus for winning the first round and someone blows it on a call and he loses $10 million? I mean, dude, I don't know.
Well, I mean, he doesn't get past the first round anyways.
I believe in the escalator clause. There are a lot of quarterbacks that don't. You know, it is what it is. For Dak Prescott,
a lot of quarterbacks, don't get you past the first round, but most teams every year don't say this is our year, we're going to win the Super Bowl, blah blah blah,
and don't get past
and have the fans get that new tattoo. We all see it every single preseason. Some idiot out there, it'll say 20. What are we in 2024? It'll say 2025 Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl champions. Every year we see it.
Yeah, anime girl, you need to understand that we don't make fun of you per se. Mm-mm. We just make fun of
the fans.
I don't want to say Dallas Nation
because the disillusioned fans.
Yeah, we never make fun of you. I take shots at Dallas, but they're never taken at you.
No, you make fun of the idiots.
Say what?
You make fun of the idiots.
You're giving way too much credit to the fans. You're actually making fun of idiots.
No, I was gonna say she's giving a bad name to idiots.
Anime girl, please. These are Dallas Cowboy fans. Do not equate them with idiots because you're making idiots look bad on that one now.
I've been a Dallas Cowboy fan since about 1967. Do you?
And I make it very clear you're not an idiot.
You want me to slap the back of your head?
The hell's the matter with you? Oh, whatever.
Depends on which one.
Nice try, Big
Dog. Go wash your mouth out. That's disgusting.
So anyway, we're going to move forward. Scotty Scheffler. Scotty Scheffler has spoken about the charges that have been dropped against him. Did you guys hear about the deal that was reached on the Scotty Chef.
No.
Oh, hi, Gridiron Girl. I heard the mouth
Hello.
breathing. How are you?
What?
I just heard you right now. So what's up?
No, what's happening?
Not allowed. Not allowed. Not
I
allowed.
love this
Okay.
woman.
Oh, you gotta love her. Come on, you gotta love the girl.
Where'd
Oh,
you
we
go?
do.
She was asleep.
I had to go outside
Yeah.
with the
Ah.
dogs.
Well, we were talking about
Likely
Dak
excuse,
Prescott
likely
and the
excuse.
Dallas
I have been-
Cowboys. and
I've been
were
calling you
nowhere.
by name so many times.
Oh, so sorry.
Yeah, bullshit. You didn't go outside of your dreams. You went outside, woman.
I said you went to the little room. Did you go to the little room?
She went with the dogs. You tell me.
Yeah, the dog's little room outside.
Okay. I get it. See, I knew there was somewhere down there.
Yeah.
Apparently, the charges against Scotty Scheffler have been dropped. But did you guys hear why they were dropped?
No, but I did see something about the
Because
cop.
apparently a judge has made a ruling in the case against PGA star Scotty Scheffler, and he says there's one key stipulation, and I will share this article with everyone in the chat room so they can take a look at it. Apparently, all charges are being dropped provided he doesn't sue. Ooh, it's kind of interesting.
Why would he
Why
sue?
does he have to drop the charges then?
Why would he sue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I know there was something about either Tuesday or Wednesday. There was something about the cop that arrested him and all has talked
Has
to the press.
previous?
yes,
Yeah,
the
didn't
cop
he
that
say-
arrested
yeah.
him. Now, please forgive me if I'm wrong, guys, but clarify this to me. As I understand, he apparently was looking somewhere else, and another cop was ordering him to do something, and he didn't do it, and the cop actually was holding on to his car as he was trying to go by, and apparently he had his flashlight, and he was wailing on Scotty Scheffler to stop. Apparently, I don't know if that's correct, but it's just interesting that the judge says, "Thank you, we've reached an agreement. We will not charge you, and you will not sue the police department." Wow, that's interesting.
That
So-
sounds
so
like a
the-
double-ended thing.
There's a
Yeah,
lot more
well-
to this.
It's like if
Oh, yeah.
you're not going to charge us.
They're not
then
going to
he
charge
has
him
right.
unless
Right.
he sues.
He
If he
sues.
sues, they're going to charge him. Wow.
So of course, the conspiracy theorist that I am, read between the lines, and that to me tells me either the DA or the judge is a golf fan, and he's just got a signed set of golf clubs, a signed set
Something
of
like
golf
that, yeah.
balls, and free tickets to Augusta or something. That's what
no,
I
I
read
agree.
into it.
I agree, because legally, in my mind, okay, you're not going to charge him if he doesn't do this. Well, if you're not going to charge him, that's fine. Then he didn't do anything wrong, and he could go ahead and sue. But if he actually did something, you're saying, well, we'll let you go if you don't charge us. That's blackmail. Does that make sense?
It's the old I scratch your back, you scratch my back.
Yeah.
Jefferson County prosecutors have dropped all charges against Scotty Scheffler following his arrest earlier this month. County Attorney Michael Connell said on Wednesday that his office would not pursue criminal action against the world's top-ranked golfer, as he mentioned to dismiss the case in open court. O'Connell stated that Scheffler's claim of a misunderstanding is corroborated by evidence.
Mm-hmm.
The judge granted the dismissal, though Scheffler and his attorney had to agree not to pursue litigation against the Louisville Metro Police Department or the city. His lawyer, Steve Romines, whatever, said sorry, sir, you're a shark in clothing. Said the golfer is looking to put all of this behind him and will not take any action.
So
Scotty Scheffler doesn't want the taxpayers of Louisville to pay a dime, Romaine said per the Athletic. Big Dog?
So NorCal girl, are we to conclude that Scheffler was given a happy ending? Oh, Gridiron Girl like that one.
I guess we'll have to ask Robert Kraft because Gridiron Girl or
Sorry.
NorCal Girl went dark.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
I was dark because I was talking to my family. They came out for a minute, and I had a question I had to ask. So I'm going to step away for about a second.
What was the question that was asked? What was the question that was asked? That's more important than Big Dogs.
I didn't ask a question. Oh, you mean what my
They
question
asked
was?
you a question. That's why you went dark. Come on. What was the question they
Yeah, I
asked?
went back. It's a private thing.
You're on air, woman.
Yeah, there's such a thing as called mute.
What was the question?
They went up to her and said, "Mom, are you wearing your chonies forward or backwards today?" That was the
Well,
question.
all
So
I
leave
No.
it alone.
I was thinking,
No.
did they need
They're-
instruction on being a milker?
No, and that's Milkster, I believe. But no,
Well, I was trying
they
to
were
be
actually asking.
nice.
They were actually asking me if you're going to be giving them stuff from King Taco, since you
Well,
refused to give it to their
That's
mother.
a nice, good retort, but we all know that's BS because they don't know what King Taco is.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if my daughter doesn't, because her grandparents and her uncles are in Torrance, so she's been down there quite a few
Look,
times.
speaking of King Taco, I do want to give a shout out, and I am sorry that Barack and Michelle Obama shared devastating news. As you know, that Michelle's mother passed away, and they are heartbroken. We here, as human beings, share our sympathy with them. And of course, on Thursday, the former president also had to, fuck, I'm not giving him anything.
45 was found guilty, as he should be.
36 or 34 times. That's why we went to King Taco to buy 34 tacos.
And you know the stupidity
criminal.
of it, of the stupidity of afterwards. His donations to his campaign fund, it actually crashed
Yeah.
because so many
It
people were
did.
donating money to his cause.
And you know what? Good for them.
Nice.
Good for them. You know what? They've been doing this. So I'm not going to get into any other the particulars other than I had that one setup and joke because we're going to stick to the sports as best we can right here. I was the one culpable of making that stupid joke though. Did you guys hear that Mike Tyson suffered a medical emergency on flight ahead of the Jake Paul fight?
No,
Uh,
correct.
you,
It's been
you mean the
postponed.
fight had that? You mean the fight was just postponed?
Correct.
I
It's been postponed.
believe so.
They
When
will
I got
announce.
this
They will
one,
announce. Sorry, I was going to say they were going to announce when the postponement date will be on the 7th, I believe, to when it will be sometime, hopefully coming up in the next month or so.
you have the updated information. I had the original story dated 5 days ago.
Yeah,
That
so
heavyweight legend.
he had his ulcer flare up on a flight from, I believe it was Dallas back to LA. I think it was what it was.
Correct.
And the
No,
last half hour or
Miami,
so.
LA.
Okay, either
Was
way.
Miami to LA?
It was the last half hour of the flight that his ulcer flared up. The emergency team was there when the plane landed. He was treated, let go. I don't even believe he went to the hospital. He said he was feeling fine. And then just late last night, they announced that his fight will be postponed to a later date because of the ulcer flare up.
Yeah.
I guess his own personal medical staff weren't feeling 100% about him being okay. The fight was supposed to happen, I believe it was July 26th on Showtime. No, excuse me, on Netflix. I'm not sure if it was going to be a pay-per-view or if it was going to be shown for free if you have Netflix. But now it's been postponed, so I'm figuring September-ish.
31-year difference. Tyson is 38 today, and Jake Paul is 27.
58. 58.
What did I say?
58.
30. You said 38.
Okay. Yeah, it's 58. 31-year difference. I got that right.
And Tyson will hopefully knock the shit out of him. That's my own personal opinion.
Well, he hung up his gloves in 2005. This was one of the most feared men. I believe he's still a feared man.
Hell yeah,
At
he is.
58. Paul is 9-1 as a professional boxer, but his most notable success have come against fighters with largely MMA backgrounds, having also lost to Tommy Fury last year. Tyson said earlier this month, quote, he couldn't even knock out the little guys. How's he going to knock me out? Unquote. He never knocked out a real man. Come on. He didn't knock out Tommy Fury. I'm going to F Jacob. Tyson. Sorry, dude. We missed you.
Anybody that's watched videos of both of them working out,
Yeah. No context.
Jake Paul
Context.
is taking this like it's a run in the park. He's not training seriously at all. And then on the flip side, you look at Mike Tyson and his training videos that he was putting out there. The man looked like he was 25 again, and he was punching like he was 25 again. Even if if Jake Paul gets past the second or third round, the way Tyson was throwing punches in his training sessions, oh man, I feel sorry for Paul.
I just hope, to be honest, Paul gets his head knocked off his shoulders. I can't stand
Well,
it.
you guys saw the Anime Girl probably didn't, since I think I sent it through Instagram, where it says we may not agree on politics, we may not agree on religion, we may not agree on parenting, but we all agree that we all want Mike Tyson to knock Jake Paul out.
You're
Yeah.
Personally, I hope Tyson chews his ass off and knocks his head off his shoulders.
Whoa. He already chewed someone else off. Please. Let's not go
Yes.
into the cannibalism again. I remember when my daughter's godfather, yes, I threw the name out there, Bernardo Osuna, was calling the fight.
Hall of Famer.
Yes,
Bernardo
Hall of
Osuna.
Famer Bernardo Osuna.
Boxing
Yeah,
Hall of Famer.
congratulations to him.
Yeah, Big Dog. What
Yes.
date did you say that fight was rescheduled for?
It's not.
They did not. I believe the original fight was on July 26th, I thought.
Right.
And the rescheduling hasn't been announced yet. I'm thinking sometime in September.
September. Oh, that's all right.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's all right, because don't forget the Tyson Fury fight is scheduled on the 21st of December.
Tyson has another fight?
No, that's that's Fury and the Ukrainian.
I didn't know Tyson had another fight after Jake Paul.
Yeah, I didn't either.
No, Tyson, not Tyson
You talking about
Fury.
Jake?
Tyson Fury.
Oh,
Ukrainian.
Oh,
the
his
boxer
first
Tyson
name.
Fury.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. He's got.
Oh, that unconfuses everything.
Yeah. You say
Sorry,
Tyson, we all
I
think
confuse
Mike.
people. I do apologize.
No, it was just so funny. I was just perfect. It's like, no. That was hilarious.
You know, Tyson Fury's fight's on the 21st of December. I just wondered if they try not to screw it up and get them at the same time. That was all.
All right, fair enough. I want to switch gears. This is the name Colin Kaepernick is back in the news over the last few days. And of course, oh, right, he's black is the line being used on Colin Kaepernick. And it's in the response to Harrison Butker. We all know what Harrison Butker said. And there's personal beliefs.
So his head stuck up in-
Is he the one that gave the commencement speech?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I need to know from everyone what your thoughts are on Harrison Butker. And then I want to go to the article, and I'm going to put in the chat room so you can read it, and about they're saying, oh, well, nothing's going to happen to Harrison, and we know why it happened to Colin. They're trying to equate that they're the same, but one is no longer playing football and the other one still is. So, what are your thoughts on Harrison Butker? And if you're not familiar, Tony, could you give us a quick on what And I'm not trying to ambush you on this one, but you can just, as you know it. And if
I
you don't, I'm
avoided
sorry.
it, to be honest with you.
You've avoided it? Okay.
Yeah. It's too political, kind of, from what I've heard, and I don't get into politics.
And that's fair. Okay. All right. Big dog.
If I do it, I'll be.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, he gave a commencement speech at his alma mater.
Yes.
And pretty much said all the women that got their degrees and masters and doctorates, that they're pretty much of no use and they should do what they're meant to do, which is be a housewife and get in the kitchen. And that is their job.
Okay.
Barefoot
All
and
right.
pregnant.
And I'm not asking anyone that doesn't want to comment. So, Tony, that's the one I was talking about. Last week you weren't here. I said, look, folks, it's backward. It is not proper for you to generalize. There are women that want to do that, just like there are men that want to do that. Those men are made fun of, but there are men that want to take care of the household. Folks, when it comes to straight physical strength, men have a strength that women do not. And women have a strength that men do not. Women are designed to bring life into this world. Men can't. Do we tell you what happens to us when we smash our finger in the car door? Must we share with the world how men cannot handle that, and yet women can handle 24, 48-hour birthing sessions? Come on, folks. We're built differently. But to have those roles, I suppose, still exist today, it is improper for you, and quite frankly, ignorant and wrong to say that, well, you wasted your career because this is what you're going to be anyway. This is what you should be because this is what you were. That is narrow. Go ahead, enemy girl.
I said it's basically stereotyping people that, because you are a female or a, shall we say, person of color, that you have to be that is all you will ever be. That is stereotyping an individual and limiting that individual's choices and chances of advancement. Nobody has the right to do that to anyone. Don't care what you are or who you are. You don't have that right.
Yeah, he had a 40s and 50s mentality that he needs to get out of. It's not the 40s and it's not the 50s anymore, where women, were housewives and mothers, and that's all they could ever be. That's gotten out the door, like I said, 70 years ago.
Yeah,
big dog. Right. You know what? I hate it when I'm tired of it. It was only 69 years ago. Get
my favorite number.
Get your story straight. God.
Was he homeschooled or?
I'm sorry?
Was he homeschooled? Do we know?
You don't talk about that, but you won't. You'll avoid politics, which, if you think about it, sometimes could be the same. Sorry, Tony. That's interesting. Was he homeschooled? That's a good question.
Right. I mean,
that's actually a damn good question.
Yeah.
Tony, did you want to comment beyond that? If not, I want to go to NorCal Girl and Gridiron Girl on that.
Carry on.
NorCal Girl?
Like I said last week, and just this whole thing's fixed for Blood Bowl again, thank you for bringing it up. I think that he is a Neanderthalic caveman throwback to something that, okay, if that's your personal belief of what your family and you and your spouse are happy with, great. Don't come out here and tell that women who have spent their careers, their time striving to get to be things, that was not for us to do. My God, look at, for pity's sake, we wouldn't have been able to make it into space without certain women calculating certain angles and things like that. We would not be able to have certain doctoral breakthroughs in medicine and science. We would not be able to have the technology.
Marie Curie. Sorry.
Exactly. Curie. We would not be able to have any of that if it wasn't for women that chose to do that and were interested in doing that. Even going back to when women first started to fly. You know,
there are
how
certain
dare you say that we have to stay home, be in the kitchen, be little wives, and subservient to men? No. If that's what you want, great. Don't preach it down our throats. And don't say we did something wrong.
There are certain industries, though, that will specifically employ women because they are more dexterous with their hands than men.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah.
And that's what I was implying earlier, folks.
No, big dog.
No. Actually, that's inappropriate, dude. That's not right.
No way.
So look, there are things that women are better at.
Cody,
There are.
behave yourself.
Okay. Look, it's just
Bite his bottom lip, a little shit.
that's what I implied, that there are things that men are good at and there are things that are women that are good at, and it's no insult to either one. Now, Gridiron Girl, what did you want to say? We're on the Harrison Butker thing right now.
Yeah, he's an effing kicker. What the hell?
Wow. That's the first time I hear you swear. He's
There.
an effing kicker. Wow.
He's not even a real football player. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, he's not.
There you go.
You know, if this guy has this opinion, okay. Grant him, let him have his opinion. Dude, you're talking to a commencement.
Exactly.
Dude, why do you... where's Easton? My God. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, you can have the belief that you want to have, and maybe that's the way you have it in your home, fine. But these kids, these adults are entering the world. What, you want to be the first one to slap them down, insult them, bring them down?
Don't bother. Really?
Why did you go? Why? And that's my thing.
Well,
Why did you
I don't think they knew what was coming.
Oh no, they didn't.
But he did.
But how insulting! How Cro-Magnon.
True, but as you said, though, that's probably his thinking, and for whatever reason, which I don't know why he would even be thinking this, but for whatever reason, maybe he felt that's what everyone thought, which doesn't make any sense, because, I mean, he's on a football team, a world championship football team, that has all these wives, the players' wives and girlfriends who are entrepreneurs, most of them, that aren't just housewives.
But are they really?
So.
And then Patrick Mahomes' mom took the side of Harrison Butker, and Patrick's like, Mom, why the hell did you bring me into this? That's one of the few times that I know Patrick had to have gotten mad at his mom and say, why? Why did you bring me into this?
Yeah.
And Jason Kelsey got into a little bit of trouble after this happened because he gave his comments, which were kind of exactly what we're saying. You shouldn't have said that. These women have worked hard. They're going to go out into the world. Change the world. Do this, do that. But the reason why he got flack and of course he's with his brother on the podcast, but he tried to make a joke of it, and that's where he got his flack, because as he's saying this, he tells his wife, "Hey, honey, make me a sandwich."
Oh.
I hope she threw it at
And
him.
of course,
I hope she threw it at him.
well, Jason, of course, laughed, and his brother laughed, and he cleared up. He cleared it up afterwards on the next podcast, saying, it was a bad try of a joke. Then he went on to say, our dynamic is, we both take care of the home, because evidently, I guess some people came on to either his Twitter account or whatever and started saying, you're one to talk. Look at your house. It's a mess. If your wife is just a housewife, she's not doing a very good job of it. So some of the comments were actually attacking his wife and him. And of course, he immediately took to his wife's side, saying, "Hey, this is our dynamic. I don't know," and I can attest to this one, because I had 3 small kids, and the fourth one, growing up. But the way he said, he goes, "I have 3 kids, that are like 4, 2, and 9 months. I don't know of anybody that has a clean house with kids that run around at that age." He goes, "No one has a clean house. I take care of the house. She takes care of the house. We both have things to do, you know."
Kids are kids.
And I made an off comment that I shouldn't have made at the very end, trying to be funny.
Yeah, kids are kids, for Christ's sake. You're never going to have a clean house with
Oh,
kids.
I know. I mean, much as we try, you can't keep a
After
clean
that
house.
comment, I don't think. Yeah, after that comment, I don't think you'll be having a 4th kid.
Anyway, I've got a bit of an update with the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Okay, what you got?
What I got is, it says the fight might be on because a certain MMA cult hero, Chael Sonnen,
Okay.
reckons that he has already been contracted as a substitute. He said, "I guess it was wise of Jake Paul to write me into the contract as Tyson's backup, wasn't it?"
Neat. They're
So we're
have a
going to have
fight.
this guy do the fight. They're gonna have
Tyson
this
will
guy
fight
do the
him
fight for Tyson.
later. Mike Tyson will fight Jake Paul later.
Yeah, this is what this guy's thought.
Okay.
He says, if Jake Paul realizes he might be fighting me in a month, he may be having a heart attack.
He's a ground fighter, though.
no.
He's not a boxer, so I don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
MMA and boxing.
This is a little fishy. With her saying that and it coming out, it's now sounding a little fishy to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if Jake Paul's people said, "Tyson's gonna kill you, dude. You need to get out of this fight." And they might have talked to Mike and said, "You know what, Mike? Let's postpone this for a little bit, and we'll get your backup guy in here instead."
Yeah. Well,
Well,
apparently,
I hope there was a contractual payout because Mike wants the money. He needs the money. There's going to be a lot of money in that fight.
My understanding was the way the contract was written between Tyson and Jake Paul was a winner take all. So if you don't win, you don't get paid.
well, apparently Ryan
At least on
Garcia
Tyson's side.
got Ryan Garcia and ex-UFC star Mike Perry are both hinting that they would want to replace Mike Tyson.
Oh, that little Ryan Garcia, he's another idiot.
I mean,
Sports Talk with a guy. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
I mean, it's no secret that Jake Paul handpicks his fights. When he went
I
out.
think he handpicked the wrong one here when he took on Iron Mike.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I haven't paid for a fight in decades, and I was seriously contemplating buying this one just to see Mike Tyson kill Jake Paul.
I mean, this is
You weren't the only
Easton
one.
as a human being. I'm going to live through Mike Tyson being able to do what we want to do. I think that's why deep down yeah.
I got to be honest with you. I have not liked Jake Paul since he first appeared on the scene.
Oh, exactly. I mean, him and his brother Logan are so arrogant, and feel so entitled. The only thing I'll give Logan, who now is into wrestling, is he does have some God-given ability. I mean, this guy, for being a pro wrestler for probably under 3 years, the guy's incredible. The guy does stuff that 10 and 12-year veterans can't do, and he did it right off the bat. So Logan, I'll give him he's got the ability, and he seems in interviews when he talks about wrestling that the passion is actually there. But Jake Jake is just an arrogant SOB, and he cut.
Well,
You know,
I'm
I
surprised we're
never
not
liked him
friends.
since he was a YouTuber and he went to Japan. I hated the guy.
well, that
Why are
was
we not
Logan that
friends?
did that, right?
Jake
If
as
I'm not
well.
mistaken, that was Logan.
Jake as
Oh,
well. It was Jake as well.
Well, I mean, Logan's the one that did the video from the what is it, the
Suicide.
suicide forest or whatever it was called.
Jake.
I
That was
I don't
Jake.
remember the name of it.
oh, he did a
Sorry?
video from there.
Yeah, that was Jake that did that.
Ooh, what
I thought that
happened
was
to him?
Logan.
No, I think it
I
was.
could have
well-
sworn that was Logan.
Okay,
I
fair
thought it
enough,
was Jake.
guys. What happened? I mean, what were the
well-
ramifications for whichever one of
Well,
these?
when you go to the forest, you
Right.
are told-
Are you guys familiar with the suicide forest?
The one in
I am.
Japan.
Yeah,
Very.
Japan.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I think you do. Okay, I guess we have. Gridiron Girl. All kidding aside, are you familiar with the suicide forest?
No, I'm not. Tell
Anime
me.
Girl.
It's just outside Tokyo. There's a rather large forest.
It's a
It's
dangerous
not
place.
exactly, It's not exactly inviting. Let's put it that way. And
There's North Sherwood Forest.
no, people go there, and you anybody can go in it. But the first thing you are told is if you come across a body, you do not photograph it, you do not touch it, you report it, because people go in there to commit suicide. And apparently, the Logan, well, I don't see the Logan Paul
Yeah.
or Jake Paul
It-
went into
It,
the forest.
it was Logan. It was Logan.
Okay.
Logan
All right.
went into the forest, and they found a body hanging from a tree, and they put it on one of their live streams.
Oh,
Yeah, he
and
live
what did
streamed it.
Japan do? What did Japan do to them?
They went ballistic.
Yes, because oh my, wow.
They
Okay,
went
what else?
they
Were
went
they
ballistic,
charged?
and he also
Were they
got.
arrested?
I don't believe he was arrested, but
Wow.
he did get backlash, social media backlash, big time.
Is he
Where-
allowed to return to Japan?
I believe he was asked to
I
leave.
thought he was banned for like 2 years.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. I can see that. Folks.
But the
Oh,
backlash
wait.
now whether or not this part is true, I don't know, because this is Logan talking about it. He said the backlash was so severe
Yeah.
that he went into a deep depression and had to go to therapy and see doctors and so on and so forth. And he regrets. He talks about it now, saying
Wow.
that he totally regrets doing that and didn't realize the ramifications of what he was doing at the time. Since I think he was like 21 or 22, stupid, and he says it himself that he was a stupid kid that should not have done that.
should
But
not
he
have
was
done-
just trying to do it for likes.
Okay, I'm glad he admitted that. And Anime Girl, you do know something about the culture. I do know a little bit. And let me add to this. I'm surprised he was not banned forever. Folks, the suicide forest to photograph it, to video it, is the same as you entering an American bedroom. It's taboo. You don't go there. You don't talk about it. You can die for it. There are places you don't go. And in the suicide forest, you guys know that in Japan, it is legal for you to disappear. In the Japanese culture, it is, well, okay. Every culture is not unlike others, but there are so many extremes in the Japanese culture when it comes to privacy. We would think it's almost crazy, right, Anime Girl? For our standards and mores, it's just unbelievable. And for him to do that in the suicide forest, wow. That's why I'm chomping at the bit. Oh my God, did he get arrested? Did he get charged? Did he get banned? And you know what? If he got banned for 2 years, I think that was Japanese culture for saying, dude, you effed up, and you effed up big. But we know you're a stupid kid. You can't come back for 2 years. If they banned him for 2 years, I can see that.
Yeah, I mean the Japanese culture have something called hikikomori. Don't you ever heard of it?
Yes.
And they are people that literally they disappear, and all they do is they live in their bedroom. They live in their bedroom. They do not come out of their bedroom. Their food is brought to them by their family. They don't wash. They just stay in that bedroom.
That's why I equated it to the American thing of you don't go in. Yes,
It's just weird.
it's crazy. Is there anything else on the on the story, Big Dog? Because I know you're reading it. I could see Japan
I'm
doing
trying to
that.
find stuff. It
2 years.
mainly talks about it's mainly talking about Jake Paul.
Oh, okay.
But Logan, it says Logan, is the one that did the video, but that Jake Paul, because of being his brother, the ramifications reached out to him too, and he said
Oh,
after Logan um, posted that video and started getting the backlash, Jake Paul lost out on a $10 to $15 million deal
oh yeah.
with uh, some company because of what Logan did.
In the Japanese culture, and to a lesser extent, well, even more so in the Korean culture. I don't know about the Chinese. Well, same thing. It's all about face. I'm narrowing it down. You lose face, your family loses face.
Oh yeah.
So for them to go after Jake, oh yeah, I could see it.
Mm.
Easy. It's like,
Yeah,
oh, you part of the family, you die too.
so
I'm exaggerating. I'm being
it
stupid, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean,
so it says
No
Jake Paul.
insult to the Japanese culture, but I think everyone got my drift.
You died too.
Japan, it's hierarchical.
Yes,
That always
does
it is.
well.
It's like you in this show. You are technically my senpai because you've done the show longer than I have.
Yeah.
So I have to be respectful to you. I have to call you scorekeeper, whereas you, in the Japanese way, you can call me by my name. Likewise, Philly's senpai, because I've been doing it longer than what he has. So he has to call me anime girl, but
On this
I
program.
can call him by his Christian name. It's just
On
the way
this
it works.
program.
Kind of stupid.
Young man's got a little bit of history himself.
Yeah, but you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
But yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, you screw up, everybody below you catches the crap, as they say. The crap falls downwards, and that's how it works. The family below you, they catch it.
I appreciate what Logan said. That I know you're probably paraphrasing, but that's a man there saying, you know what? I effed up. And you know why I effed up? Because I was stupid. And I did it because of this, this, and this. I wanted likes. I mean, you know what? And I guess that's why he died. Because Logan said, he said what he was supposed to say because he meant it. It's not, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. The number one, you're sorry because you got caught. Two,
Not
you made
like
a
P.
mistake. You didn't
Diddy.
make a mistake. Oh, sorry. What was that, Gridiron Girl?
He didn't say
Oh, did you cut yourself off, woman?
What the
Oh,
heck?
she hit the wrong button. So it says that Jake lost out. The deal that he lost out on was a $10 million deal with Target.
Oh, that's here at home. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that as soon as Logan's video was posted and the backlash started happening, Target reached out to Jake and said, you know what, your brother really effed up. So I'm sorry, but your $10 million deal, that's gone.
Wow. Yeah, there are ramifications. I mean, that is, you know
Oh
what?
yeah.
Again, Logan, I'm glad you realize, and it's dead, it's gone. And I didn't mean that because of the Suicide Forest. It's like you did right, you move on. Wow. I wanted to ask Gridiron Girl because I felt that she didn't really share fully on the topic that led us to this. So she's playing with her dogs. We'll see.
Is that what you call it now?
Well,
No, that's what
scorekeeper.
she said. Oh, sir.
Scorekeeper.
It says here, what did the video show? The video which accompanied the showing of showed a man in the forest who had died by suicide. The face is blurred, but it included his body and showed it in a number of close-up shots.
Yep. I kind of remember the video when it hit at the time. It just that it was news, so that's why I looked at it. I kind of remember he's walking through the forest and he comes across
Hey, Big Dog, I need
as
to
you said,
interrupt. Need to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I'm going to ask you to continue that in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we are closing out the 4th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. We are obviously going to continue for a while longer, but we are on a kick. As you guys all heard the announcement last week, we are moving to a genuine network, and we're trying to have programs stay 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever. We're going to go over. Right now, we're entering the 5th hour, so I just had to put that notice. We're going to lose LinkedIn in just a moment, but I had to put that in before. So we're going to continue. Yes, things are going to complicate for all of us very soon. How many of you have a Roku? Do you have a Roku, Tony?
I got Roku on my TV.
Do you have a Fire
Same
Stick,
here.
stuff like that?
No.
Okay, you guys?
Me.
Okay.
Roku.
I got
Sports
Roku
Talk with the Guy.
Premium.
Actually, NDB Media is moving forward that we're not going to follow everyone else. We're going to go a different path. And within a year,
That's because we're leaders. We're not followers. We're leaders. God damn it!
now we just lost the episode. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you for that. So there are things that are going to happen too. As a matter of fact, we have a problem with the network. We had a major guest on 2 days ago who had an underage audience. No one could get in to watch the program because we're rated mature.
Really?
We're rated mature because I have to cover up for the uncontrolled co-hosts that love to swear every other second. So I had to make us mature. Now
Silly special. We've talked to you about this.
Yeah, okay, whatever. The point is that we're going to be making changes as a network moving forward because we lost out on significant audience and that wanted to see the guest and they couldn't because we're rated mature. So
Honest question. Can you change the rating every episode, or
No.
is it just a blanket rating?
I don't have that control.
Okay.
I have to be higher up on business to rate each episode because it'll automatically be monetized.
Okay.
I have nothing to worry about. But legally, in the United States and in Europe, I had to rate this mature.
Okay.
Just because.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, things are changing and they're going to be changing. And, oh, God, you guys, it's just think of I'm serious. We're moving
Can you have
media on the Roku, the Fire Stick, Apple TV. I'm not kidding, guys. That's where we're moving towards. And that's why we're building up this audience. But quite frankly, just on the episodes that I missed a few months ago, none of those can be on the Roku because of the language. So, you try to build an audience and no one gives a damn. So, as much as I ask, what?
It's not just the language, but sometimes it's the gestures and things that are done as well.
Oh yeah, I'm just as guilty on that one. So
can you institute a 6-second button?
No. Hey, anyway, no. There are going to be changes. Unfortunately, we're not going to have this meeting on air right now. And the fact of the matter is, some people are not going to want to play. And you know what? Hey, it's going to come down to that. It's going to come down to it. So. I announced it last week. Like I said, we are moving towards a genuine network, and it's really exciting. It's going to be cool. So, you guys think you told in anonymity? Things are changing. Oh, for the love of God! I have my Amazon.
I think I've got Roku on my LG TV over there. I have to go look.
Anyway, it's exciting stuff, guys. We're moving forward, and we are, as Big Dog so eloquently stated a moment ago, we are doing things that others are not doing, and I have found a way of doing it. And I think Big Dog laughed at me a few years ago because I said, Big Dog, did you see there's a trains channel on the Roku?" And Big Dog said, "Only you would know that." And I was like, "But it's trains." And Big Dog hung up. So what was I going to do? I don't think Big Dog cared.
The problem is when you say train, you're thinking one thing. I'm thinking another's.
And that's why we're not on the network yet. Why? So I don't know what you mean, and I'm not going to ask for it on air. So, Big Dog. Anyway, I do have to make the announcement for the channels. Hopefully, everyone that was on Twitter was able to get on with us, or X, whatever it is, because we know that StreamYard and X are having problems right now. So once again, folks, if you are watching the program and you cannot see us on your preferred, we're on everywhere else. Twitch, NDB Media, YouTube, X. Oh, that's the first time I actually call it X. So we'll see. But there are some exciting stuff that's happening, folks. You guys head on over to NDB Media. Guys, have you seen the guests that are scheduled in the next few days? I mean, wow. It's exciting.
Phenomenal.
It is phenomenal. Now the problem is we have to clean up a lot of things because we've had agents that have told us no because of language. They don't want to be associated. That's a shame. And I agree to them, and I want them on. So got to change some things. So anyway, we're going to go ahead and move on. Big Dog, would you please finish the thought on the brothers that you were talking about, which I so rudely interrupted? 6 minutes ago, because I see the clock right now. Did you remember? You paused. I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
You're muted.
I think you must be muted, BD, because we can't hear nothing.
Did you call him BD?
Yeah, BD, Big Dog.
If we had an SM right here, it'd be perfect.
And he's gone. Oh, boy. Here we go. See, you upset and offended him.
He has problems at 4 hours because of the battery, remember?
Yeah, I think
He's
it's
consistent. You know, guys, when the Big Dog first did get ill, I mean, Big Dog is well known through the internet, and everyone knows that I gave him the name as a last minute Big Dog, and he was like, "That's the name you're gonna give me, you dumb bat." I'm like, "Okay, fine." So he accepted it. Well, when Big Dog had his heart attack before his stroke, you know that he had a defibrillator. Terry Zahn, who's been on the program, was one of our followers and stuff, and he's been interviewed, said, "Oh, he's coming back." He said, "The Big Dog has become the sick dog." And then when he found out that he had the defibrillator, Terry Zahn then went from the Big Dog to the sick dog to the Robo Dog. And the Robo Dog stuck for a long time. I was telling the story, brother, about you, how when you got ill.
Can you hear me now?
We hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
All
brother.
right.
And it was beautiful because the Big Dog he's well known in the community. And when he went down the first time, it was Terry Zahn that referred to him as the Robo Dog, because Big Dog showed his defibrillator that he was carrying with him, and Terry was like, he's not the sick dog anymore. He's the Robo Dog. He was Robo Dog for a while. So I'm sorry, Big Dog. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. I forgot where we were when we were talking about the Jake Paul
brothers. And it was after the $10 million failure with Target.
Okay. That's about it for the brothers.
That's about it for the brothers.
Okay, fair enough.
They made movies on the Haunted Forest.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
2016, 2007.
About
that's
the
how I
Japanese
knew
forest?
about it, Raj. Yeah, that's how I knew about it.
About the Suicide Forest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
The YouTuber that I keep referring to, Joey Bazinga and his girlfriend, Akidiris, they have also done a YouTube video on the forest, but they had to go through the Japanese authorities to do so, and they actually listed the prohibitions that they were given, and you would not believe what they were told, that they had to stick to a certain route. They couldn't show certain parts of the forest even if they walked through it, and they had to go from point A to point B at a certain time.
Well, it's a good thing though that they did it officially. So
Monster's back.
God.
The machine loves you, Big Dog. Sorry.
I guess. God damn it.
It's like every 3 seconds, huh, guys?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, hopefully he comes back right now.
Yeah, but I mean, that suicide forest, I mean, I'll be honest, I can't see why anybody would want to go there. Seriously, you've got to have something really loose in the noggin to want to go and see a place like that.
no comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we all know about you, Philly. We all know about you, man. I mean, you're a dodo for a start. I mean, dodos are not the brightest birds in the world.
I get it.
I'd like to check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we
Me
know why
too.
you like to check it out.
Yeah, you're a lot ballsier than I am, buddy. I mean, I can't. Okay, Philly. One time, with an aforementioned host, and he was talking to me after the program, and I've never told this story. And it was about 3, 4 in the morning because we were stupid. We would go for hours, and I heard something outside. And I'm like, dude, would you stay on the phone with me? As I went from my garage to the door. I can't make that up. I fully admit it. And Billy, you heard me a few times when I said, "Oh, I'm not going there." So I can't make that up, dude. That really did happen. It was like 3 in the morning, and sunrise was at 5, dude. Come on. But one time I asked him, "Dude, will you stay on with me?" He was like, "Sure, Raj."
Why
To
am I
his
gonna
credit,
go to the
he
Blair
didn't tell anyone, but I did before he gets bastardized. I can't make that up.
Oh, that's
I
great.
get visions of the Blair Witch Project.
Well, look, Tony will go where angels fear to tread. Will you talk to me while I walk 100 paces from my garage to my door?
I got to be honest to say, I get where you're coming from, Rog, but I've had the misfortune of having to go into a well-known concentration camp at 2:00 in the morning to rescue a drunk. And believe you me, no, don't ever ask me to do it again, because I would not want to go there again.
Yeah, I don't. My father was fond of saying that he'll spend the night anywhere except in a cemetery.
Oh,
He'll never. Yeah, he'll
that'd be
spend the
great.
night anywhere.
Yeah, I was on duty one night, and we were in near Senelaga, and there's a camp there. Don't you probably heard of it, Bergen-Belsen?
Yes.
It's where Anne Frank died, and this drunk decided to
Wow.
see what was inside the camp about 2:30 in the morning, and the idiot that had to go find him and get him out was yours truly. Never again.
Now, don't get me wrong, guys. I go out a lot of places. I go out alone, and I've been up in the mountains. I love going to the desert at all hours. But walking from my door to there's something here. That's why.
Probably a
everyone
raccoon.
has seen it. I'm sorry.
Probably a scary raccoon.
Anyway, we have it. Big Dog, how's the audio?
Please, Big Dog, join us.
Am I better or worse?
I don't know what that means, but we hear you.
Loud and proud. It's just the same CD, bro.
See, Big Dog is not scared either. Big Dog and I have gone to a lot of places.
No.
It's there again.
Uh-oh.
I like the thing about a cemetery.
Okay, it's gone now.
I may or may not
Oh.
spend the night in a cemetery, but my attitude is more I don't believe in it, but I'm not tempting it either.
Oh. and you know what?
Like Ouija boards. I don't believe in Ouija boards whatsoever, but I'm not going to buy one and put one in my house.
Smart.
I love the meme of the dad who's outside on the fuse box. The daughters have a slumber party.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
playing the Ouija board, and he starts.
That would be me.
Ding, ding, ding,
That would be me.
I could actually see this little guy doing. I could see the Big Dog doing that.
That would be me.
Big Dog and I have traveled a lot in the middle of the night, and we've stopped in the mountains, the deserts. It's different. It's just from here to there.
Raj,
at 3 in the morning. It's not happening.
Raj,
Yes.
the trip back from the wrestling event.
Yeah.
With Speedy
on the detour.
Well, we had to take the detour.
Yes.
And it was a 2-lane highway, no lights, no nothing. And we're just driving down, and it's just the headlights of the car. And I look over to Raj, and it's about, I don't know, it's 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 1 in the morning, whatever it was. And I look over to Raj, and I tell Raj, this is where the aliens come and take people.
Yes.
This is where you see the lights come down, or you start hearing the banjo.
Yes.
I thought it would be you'd see the woman in white on the side of the road.
See, the great thing was we were both driving. We had a rental, though. So we were like, oh, we don't know the condition of the rental. Everything was great. It was fun. But Big Dog had it right because off in the distance you can see the little lights for the farms and stuff, and that was it. But we were heading down where aliens show up. Yep, it was funny.
And the funny,
Oh man.
the NorCal girl, I don't know if you heard, I don't know if you heard her right now, Raj. She said, or seen the lady in the white dress on the side of the road. See,
Oh,
that takes on extra lore for Mexicans because we
Yep.
think of La Llorona.
yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that I grew up at a time that they weren't punking me that way? But I'm not sure if I told the story that my Aunt Lupe, who's still alive, when she was like 3, 4, the way they scared her back then, they would say, and for the Latin folk, they're going to laugh when I say it, Ya viene la pieza de pan. Like, and you're listening to the story like, the what? Ahí viene la pieza de pan. And she would run
Oh,
away
here's
or
that
go
one.
do whatever. Peter, it was her family screwing. Well, my extended family screwing with her.
I know, but I mean,
You know
I've
what I
never heard
just
that
said?
saying.
The piece of bread is coming to get you.
Yeah, but I've never heard the saying before.
Yes, Cody. Yes. Gridiron. Oh, she's not here. And my aunt says that's how they messed with her when she was young. The piece of bread's coming to get you. Oh my God. This is in the 20s and 30s, folks, in Mexico. You can't make that up, man.
You're saying that. 60s, the early 60s in Scotland, when I used to go home to see my granny. One of my ways my granny used to scare 7 miles of crap out the grandkids was to turn around and point to the coal hole and say, you want to be careful. Coal monsters in there. And then, of course, you'd hear the coal start trundling down because I tell you what, kids wouldn't go near the damn coal hole. It was a case of, oh, yeah, go get some coal.
You know what? Parents could do whatever they wanted back then. There was no CPS back then. I think it was the right of parents to scare the. Oh, look at Big Dog. Even he's folks, we're not being mean. It's just the stuff that they would tell us when we were younger. I was the youngest of 4, so I didn't get the scary stories. I didn't really. And actually, for what happened in my household, I already knew. They didn't have to scare me. We knew. I told you guys that my father was able to communicate with the little girl that had passed away in that house. And I would wake up in the morning and I'd find in the living room my toys or stuff strewn about like a little kid had been playing there. And I have this phobia, and Big Dog knows this, that I cannot leave a gate open. I cannot leave a door open because as a small kid, I would be the first to wake up and our front door to the house was wide open. Yeah, Big Dog knows that. And I've told him, dude, I have this one. It's just, I think he finds it funny because he now knows.
So, of course, me being the a-hole that I am, what does Big Dog do all the time? I'll leave the gate open. I'll leave the door open.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily mean because he knows. Yeah, I never thought it was mean. I mean, I knew it was kind of bugging me in a way, but it was harmless that way. I mean, would it get on my nerves? Oh, good God, yes. I mean, yes, because he's a dumb. So, I've had that growing up that the door must be closed or the gate must be closed because I grew up thinking, even as a kid, my God, our door's wide open. And that was because of the little girl that lived in the house. She would open up the door. She never did anything. She never did anything to us, but my dad communicated with her. Oh, good God. Actually, he communicated with a hell of a lot of stuff. I'm like, I didn't get that. I'm glad I didn't get that from him.
I need to find out
because you know those stories, Big Dog.
I need to find out who the writers and or producers of Big Bang Theory are, and see if you know any of them, or if they went to your seminary school, because Sheldon and you has so much in common. It's not even funny.
And Big Dog and I have a mutual friend that, like, from the moment we met, she would call me Sheldon. I'm like, you're out of your mind. Stop it. And I have quirks like Sheldon, but unlike Sheldon, he's actually smart.
No comment.
But everything else that he has, being superior and being above everyone, oh yeah, I got that in spades.
Oh, you got that down pat, boy. You got that down pat.
I got a private chat here Anime girl sent me another story. I was like, Raj, behave. I thought the private chat was going to be behave. NorCal girl, anything you want to tell me?
Not.
Oh, come on! I set you up on that one.
I know, but I'm doing a couple of things when you guys are rambling.
Okay, folks, NorCal girl figured out that she'll refer to me as the Emperor, the Great One, whatever. And I was like, man, you caught on so easily. It's so little do I require. Oh, NorCal girl.
Yeah, okay, Almighty One. Oh, that.
Oh, there it is.
My Lord
She's Almighty
Superior.
One. And I'm like,
I prostrate myself in front of you, asking for your blessing.
You're gonna castrate yourself? What'd you say?
no. It's just so funny. And after she says that, I'm like, you figured it out. I require so little. Look at Anime girl. She's so disgusted.
You ain't gonna get that from me. All you can get from me is insults. Damn colonial.
Oh my God.
He is the Almighty Highness. The
Yeah.
pinnacle of greatness.
Now, Lex Luthor in Superman 2, remember what he calls General Zod throughout the movie? All the different things he calls Zod. Your most fullness, your most. Oh my God, General Zod. He was awesome. I mean, Lex Luthor. He was so awesome. Yes, Gene Hackman.
Can we tell can I tell a PG-17 joke?
Okay, hold on a minute.
PG
Ladies and gentlemen,
PG-14 joke?
Big Dog's going to be stupid for about a minute, so go ahead.
Okay. A son walks up to his dad and asks, what's the difference? A son walks up to his dad and asks, what's the difference between potentially and realistically? The dad tells his son to ask his mom if she would sleep with their neighbor John for $1 million. The dad said also ask his sister if she would sleep with John for $1 million and to ask the brother the same question. The son leaves and comes back later and tells his dad that his mom, his sister, and his brother all said yes. So the dad tells his son, potentially, we're sitting on $3 million, but realistically, I live with 2 whores and a gay son. Now, I cleaned that up because there was some other colorful language, but I cleaned that one.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm good with that.
That is funny. That is funny. When you said potentially realistically, I'm like, how's that going to go?
Right.
I perked up on that one. I was like, oh.
I was waiting for it to go downhill fast, and I thought it's got to go.
It actually, it took a step down.
It took a step down, but it hovered.
Yes, it took a step down. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that is so cool. All right, let's get back to what we were talking about. Anything else, folks? There was quite a bit of, very quickly in baseball, Shohei Ohtani gave an update on his rehabbing that it's going very well. As you know, the Yankees. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say about Shohei, I read that he actually threw from, I believe they said 35 feet. And he had, I think they clocked him at, I believe they said 67 or 68 miles.
Yeah.
So they were very happy with that since that was his first throwing session in who knows how long.
In golf, this was a bit of a shock. Lexi Thompson, who's 29, abruptly announced her retirement, citing mental health issues, and she hadn't played for a little bit, but Lexi, young lady, I hope you can heal and get better. You sure are a tough golfer, and I hope you actually get back to it because you're a good competitor. You make things tougher for the other golfers, but you left at 29. I hope they're on your terms right now, and if you do come back and if you feel it's good for you, I hope you do. You're a good golfer, young lady. That's a shame that that you're leaving us right now, but hopefully you're going to get better. Okay.
There was also another golfer. Shoot, I thought I had the article. He was just 29 or 30, and he passed away. He pulled out of a tournament due to illness, and less than a week later, he passed away.
Didn't that happen like within the last month or two?
Yeah, I
Grayson.
believe it was like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
What was that,
I
Philly?
think his name was Grayson or something.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't mean to say it that way. Oh,
No,
I'm
well,
old.
same here.
If you get
I
something
wasn't
right,
saying-
like, oh, score! Like, I'm sorry. Goal! Sorry. Grayson, yeah. I don't know if that was. Do you have anything that NorCal girl? No.
Yeah, I did have one that I.
Oh,
Well,
no,
I
I'm sorry.
had
Do you have
several.
something on that story on Grayson?
Oh no, nothing.
Okay, we'll get back to Grayson in a moment. I'm gonna look it up. NorCal girl, go ahead.
Yeah, just did you know that Olympic gold medalist wrestler Gabe Stevenson has signed with the Bills?
I saw that.
He's switching completely from wrestling to now football. So I'm very curious how he's going to be with the Buffalo Bills.
As a
It says that
receiver,
Stevenson-
receiver, running back. No, I don't think he's a running back.
That's what it was. Yeah, I don't think he's running back. I'm looking at the article and I don't see.
It was by suicide.
Yeah, the Eagles are taking a chance. No, it wasn't the Eagles. It was the Bills, right?
It's the Bill. Yeah, it's Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that. They're taking a chance on him. He has no football
Play defensive
experience
line.
whatsoever.
Yeah, he's going to be defensive line.
Defensive line. Okay, well, he's big enough.
Yeah, he is.
He got cut by the WWE probably in the last 6 months in their yearly purge. I believe he was injured. I can't remember if it was his neck or his knee, but he was fighting through an injury and it just wasn't working out. He couldn't make the transition from actual wrestling to professional wrestling.
Yeah.
So, Chad Gable and of course Kurt Angle have made that transition and made it very, very well, along with Bobby Lashley. But for whatever reason, he just couldn't make the transition from actual Greco-Roman, I think is what his Olympic wrestling was, to professional wrestling.
Yeah.
So,
Correct.
but I guess being on the line, I guess he's got the quickness.
If, and it's a big, big if, the Bills make it to actually win the Super Bowl, he'll only be the second who have ever, completed the Super Bowl and the Super Bowl ring and have an Olympic gold medal, which I think is really kind of cool.
The Bills have a much chance of winning the Super Bowl as a Raiders.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I got
As
Speaking-
much chance as
speaking-
flowery angels will fly out of my house.
Never
got the
mind.
information
The
about
image of a
Grayson.
cow having angels fly out is what I saw right now. Folks, I did post the article, and I'm sorry if I'm interrupting the story. I did put in the chat room as well as on screen right there so you can see it. This is from the Salt Lake Tribune, and it is regarding Mr. Grayson. Grayson Murray. I'm so sorry. 30 years of age. The 30-year-old professional golfer died by suicide last week after withdrawing from a PGA Tour event in Texas.
Oh, it was suicide. Okay, I hadn't gotten that article part. I hadn't gotten the update. I only saw that he passed. I did not know it was suicide.
And I believe the article was yesterday, Big Dog. That's why
Okay.
we probably had that
That's why.
information. We didn't have it at first. And he was one of the best golfers in a world full of them, a world full of hackers and ambitious players who could only dream, try as they might to, and strike a ball as pure as he did. If golf is a game that can't be won, only played, Murray played it exceedingly well. He'd taken trophies twice on tour, and yes, at one point he lost his card, but worked his way through wins on the Korn Ferry Tour to emerge again at the game's top level. Mental illness didn't care.
How old was he? I'm sorry.
30.
30.
Sorry.
Mental illness didn't care about any of that. Not Murray's talent, nor his achievements, not the future that seemed so bright. At one juncture, Murray said he considered himself a waste of talent. Yeah, mental illness can be tough. Cruel mother that twists the truth, it tangles it into an outlook that real as it seems to the afflicted is wickedly distorted. I'm no expert on the subject, as the article is from the Lake Tribune. I do not know every detail that led to Murray's suffering, nor do I pretend to know the ins and outs of that suffering. I believe he did admit that he did suffer from depression, and that, the author, Gordon Monson, says that he'd heard about his battles with alcohol and depression. Heard him talk after his victory at the Sony Open in Hawaii earlier this year about that he had fought through painful periods when he saw himself as a failure. He mentioned the need for courage and a willingness to fight on. And yeah,
According to what I've got here, he had alcoholism, anxiety, and depression. And in 2014, he walked away from the Southern Amateur, which he was in the lead for, and was later diagnosed with social anxiety.
Anxiety.
Yeah, I kind of remember the social anxiety one.
social anxiety for a golfer,
Yeah.
dude.
But he
Social
was-
anxiety for a podcast host.
Yeah.
No, making a joke, not making it, but you understand.
Yeah. He
It-
withdrew from the Charles Schwab Challenge in Fort Worth, Texas, the day before, citing illness. The
Yeah.
next day, his parents confirmed that he had died by suicide. Players on the tour honored Murray by wearing red and black ribbons during the final round of the challenge. Murray had previously worn those colors as a tribute to the Carolina Hurricanes. There you go.
The article goes on to state, and I'm going to read these final, I suppose they're either sentences or paragraphs. There's about 3 or 4 of them. It says, we need more mental health professionals, more funding, more access to help, more awareness on everyone's part. May, after all, is National Mental Health Awareness Month. A famous quote I've run across multiple times in the last week was spoken by Robin Williams, the brilliant comedian who died by suicide in 2014. Everyone you meet is fighting a battle you know nothing about. Be kind, always. And if you've had thoughts about suicide, feeling some measure of loneliness or depression or hopelessness, reach out for help. It's there, or it should be made to be there, in numbers equal to the problems and pain at hand. And then the editor notes, if you or people you know are at risk of self-harm, I didn't know this. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides free 24-hour support by calling 988. I didn't know that existed.
I
We
believe
here
it came into existence within the last 5 years or so.
Big Dog, NorCal Girl.
I've posted a lot of that information before. I can shoot some more over to you if you'd like.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will always remember this and talk about this. I didn't know that 988 existed. It's there, folks.
Yeah.
And it's, forgive me, I'm going to be stupid and swear right now. I cannot believe that he uttered it. And I've always, I've suffered from it. I told you I got hurt at work. And, well, everyone knows I was assaulted by a coworker in 2009. And I had to deal with the ramifications. I still deal with the ramifications today. I was depressed. I was lost for a long time. And I didn't realize, but for me, it always felt like it was behind me, that there was a black hole, for lack of a better word, and that I was in there. And when I was able to get out of it through the help of mental professionals, friends, family, coworkers, everyone, a lot of you helped me get out of it. It took a long time. And I was privileged to be able to get out of there. And I've said this on air, I keep that image behind me all the time because I know it's always there. And it's a dark, ugly, ugly place. I can't tell you. I can't describe it any more to say that it's an ugly black hole. And when you're in there, it's horrible. And I keep that as a reminder that I don't want to go back there again. It's a struggle, but I've been able to get through it by that, knowing it is there, and I just don't want to go back because it's a horrible, horrible place. And it's horrible when you think, at least for me, how people tried to pull me out of it and the struggle that they had on my behalf. And I was fortunate.
There's a
And
lot of us that are willing to get in that dark space with you and other people like that, sit with you and pull you out, no matter how much we have to do.
I was told, because I've been doing this since 2008, that when that happened, there were some ugly times on air. Big Dog remembers. And there were times that I was going to go down a route and Big Dog would say, "Hey, hey, hey, dude, don't say it on air." He knew everything that happened. And when I was angry, I would say things and he would catch me on those situations. But I eventually admitted on air that I struggled with it. And people are like, "No, no, no." I'm like, "Yes, I have." I am a rookie when it comes to it. I've been fortunate that I've been able to get through it because I wasn't alone. And I didn't know that this existed. And I had no idea. And I'm going to adopt this and I'm going to keep it here. Folks, mental illness 20 years ago was an embarrassment. You're mental. You have issues. They would use the R word with it. You're mental. Now it's a lot more common because it's many different levels. Many people have it, but culturally, it's very difficult to admit that.
Mm-hmm.
And when Robin Williams said, I remembered that line, and it almost brought a tear to me right now because when Robin Williams passed away, I was the movie where he dresses up to keep his family together.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Miss Doubtfire?
That movie will bring a tear to my eye because when I was depressed, I used to watch that movie. As a matter of fact, folks, when I start this program, you all know how I start the program. You know who it's the homage in. It's of him in Good Morning Vietnam. I do it because of Robin Williams. Did I rip it off? I don't care. Yeah. But it's my homage to him. Because of that movie, it's fun. He was a good person. And I thought, man, if I could emulate a little bit of Robin Williams on Saturday mornings, I think life will be good.
I
So,
can't believe it's been 10 years.
yeah,
When you said 2014, I was like,
2014.
wow.
Yeah, sorry, folks. I can't fake that. Robin Williams passing. That one messed me up, man. That one. Oh, what an incredible. What he was not a decade talent. He wasn't a generational talent. He was a lifetime talent. He could you imagine if he and Lucy would have worked together?
Oh
Oh my God, the world would be dead of laughter. Could you imagine if Robin Williams and Charlie Chaplin? Oh my God. Or the two the two
Laurel and
guys.
Hardy?
Laurel and Hardy. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm sorry, folks. Look, we all have our struggles, ladies and gentlemen. And be kind always. You don't know what other people are going through. And this golfer, 30 years old, my God, he hadn't even begun to live yet. So this young lady, this golfer, I'm saddened that you're not going to be doing what you're doing, but I mean it in a good way. I hope you can take care of yourself and come back. Lexi, I'm not a fan of golf, but I know you're a good golfer. And I would love to see you back on those links again because you're a tough golfer. I hope you're able to make it back. And for everyone else, folks, that's why we're here on Saturday mornings. Talk to us. We're talking to you. Make it a two-way. Sorry.
You once likened me to Robin Williams as Mrs. Doubtfire when I did my Scottish accent.
I did, didn't I?
You told me that, yeah. I did a Scottish accent and you went, Mrs. Doubtfire.
Do you know that my greatest compliment at work? I'm going to share something which I really. Oh, I guess this is the truth for Roger. I've had several nicknames at work, and the one that grated on me the most was, and Big Dog knows this, I was referred to as the AB. I'm like, what? He says, yeah, you're the AB. Because I ran an 84 unit, office. And you're the administrative bitch. Oh my God, that one grated on me forever. And I could never dodge it. And it was just AB, AB. I mean, everyone called the women in the front office called me the AB. Everyone knew it. Oh, it grated on me. I was the administrative bitch. Well, when a supervisor from North County came down, he says, "Hey, Raj, I got a nickname for you." I'm like,
Oh God, no.
"What are you gonna call me, you bastard?" And he says, "Because of all the stuff that you do and everything that you do, dude, you are Doubtfire." I'm like, what? Because of all the different things that you do, all the different hats and everything you wear, you are Doubtfire. Yeah. You know what? I was so desperate to get rid of AB, I adopted Doubtfire. And to know that I was called Doubtfire for about 10 years, like this actor, what a great privilege to be called Doubtfire. I was lucky, and that was another connection that I had with Robin Williams. Mine was professional. He was just great at making people laugh. I annoyed the shit out of a lot of people. Folks, I don't think I've ever told that one on air, huh, Big Dog?
No, I don't think so.
No, not about the AB. Definitely not the AB. Oh, guys, that one great.
I do remember that, though. I couldn't remember AB until you said what it was, and I went, oh, yeah, I remember that. That gets them off.
Oh, it would grate on me. Oh, I mean, it's staff meetings. And what does the AB have to say? This is upper management referring to me as the AB. I'm like, oh my God. Ugh.
See, now if that were to happen now, that would be an HR violation.
I'd be home with a $40 million lawsuit. I would have been paid. Mr. Noriega, about your returning, how about you stay at home? Can we come to an agreement?
Yeah.
If that happened today, yeah, that's funny. Anyway, sorry, folks.
See, but I could immediately spin that and say, no, I meant AB. He's the administrative brainstormer.
That would be ABS, and that would be apropos in fleet management. ABS. Anyway, folks. There you go. A little bit of backstory for Scorekeeper. And the funny thing is, Gridiron Girl's not here. She probably would have confirmed. She would confirm Doubtfire. I don't know if she remembers when I was AB. I mean, I had the moniker. Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Good morning, everyone. So, folks, we have about 17, 18 minutes left. What are some other stories that you want to get to this morning? Let's do it. Round robin. Go ahead, Big Dog.
This is actually, I want to get feedback from Philly. So ESPN, in their infinite wisdom, that's an oxymoron, put out their winning percentages or the probabilities for winning the Super Bowl. I want to see if you agree or disagree.
Oh, for the love!
I'll give you the top 10 only, not the top, not the whole 30.
This isn't Vegas betting.
This is ESPN.
The ESPN put this out, and it's the NFL Power Index of 2024. So I believe this is ESPN, not Vegas.
Okay, go ahead. Let's all play along, even though it's just Philly. Okay, so he's gonna put the odds.
No. I'll see if he agrees, either yes or no. They have San Francisco at number 1.
False.
15.8% chance of winning the Super Bowl.
B.
Then they have the Chiefs at 11.9. Then is Detroit at 10.3. I definitely do not agree with this one. The Cowboys, no offense, anime girl. The Cowboys at number 4
lost the episode again.
at 8.7%.
That was funny though.
Only if they
Then
play
the Ra-
our games at
then the
home.
Ra- then the Ravens at 8.1, the Eagles at 7.8, the Bills at 5.7,
Bills.
the Bengals at
Did you say
5.4.
the bagels?
No, the Bengals. The Bengals
Oh,
at
you like
5.4. The Packers at 5.1, and rounded it off in the top 10,
Raiders.
the Texans at 4.1%.
Wow.
What?
No. In what universe?
The
Yeah.
the four teams, they got 0.0%. So
Don't.
according to ESPN, they have absolutely no chance.
Don't.
Carolina
The,
Panthers.
the Carolina Panthers, the New England Patriots,
Raiders.
the Tennessee Titans, and the Denver Broncos.
Oh, for the love of God, thank God.
Coming in at 0.1%,
Oh, what a jerk.
the Washington Toilet Bulls, the Giants, and my Raiders.
Wow.
1%.
No, 0.1%. 0.1%.
It's even worse.
So like a tenth of a
Tell
percent.
me something. Did they do this on after a Saturday night out on the drink?
That's funny.
This was just put out, I believe,
This
2
morning?
days ago.
Oh,
No, this was
it
like
would have
2
been
days
perfect
ago.
had it been this morning because then you were right.
I mean, I could go with Philly at like 5 wherever they put them. That's fair. I don't know how they get Dallas that high when Dallas has lost
Oh
so
yeah,
much.
that day. That's why I said I was like, no offense to Anime Girl, but I can't see Dallas being what they consider the fourth best team to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Did you guys? Okay, Big Dog, hold that thought right
Yes.
there. Did you guys see anything yesterday in the news and Anime Girl and NorCal Girl about the guy that was with Green Bay? You know, the flat earther tin foil man, that he was
Aaron
hurt
Rodgers?
for doing something yesterday. That in practice it
No,
looked like there was an injury. Did you guys see
Aaron
anything on that?
Rodgers.
Yeah,
I'll check right now.
there was an image that I saw briefly, and I was like, oh, who's hurt? Aaron Rodgers. Up, click. I just clicked. I'm like, why? Why even bother?
Okay, yeah. Here, okay, let me click on it. It says concerning video of Aaron Rodgers emerges from New York Jets OTAs.
Voluntary.
Let's see. Let's know. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. In a video on social media, you can see Rodgers sit down at practice and take off his shoe before checking the back of his heel Achilles tendon. A team doctor later taped up the heel, and he got back to work.
God, we all do. Well, okay, I guess it's news. Is that where he was injured?
Está viejo.
Yeah, we all do. I'm sorry. Some of us have done
Anybody who
that.
doesn't
Normally,
understand that part, I kept saying he's old. He's old.
yeah. Where did he get hurt? Which,
His
folks,
Achilles.
last year,
It was
seriously.
his left Achilles tendon.
Okay. Folks, you obviously know what I think of the guy, but like I said, when you listen to him talk football, man, he is fun to listen to.
He
The
knows what he's
fervor,
talking
the
about.
stuff. I mean, come on, yeah, let's be real. And seeing him compete, I love to see him play because he's an exciting player. It's just when he opens his mouth, shut up. Stick to football. Do you know a few weeks ago when I wasn't on the program with you guys and he was complaining about, oh, well, just because I was mentioned to be on the ticket as vice president, I don't understand why you guys are all attacking me. I'm like, oh, you effing moron. Dude, because he said, look at what other people have done before me. Yes. I just thought it was so funny when he admitted to how everyone ripped him on that. And he was crying, I don't understand why they're being so mean to me. It's like, dude, politics is a contact sport.
Do you want another laugh about Mr. Rogers?
Oh,
Apparently, his
I have to say,
teammate,
What?
defensive linchpin, Quinnen Williams, has been
Okay.
left absolutely gobsmacked that Rodgers has been in the NFL for 20 years.
For what purpose? Because of his speech or something?
No, he hadn't. He didn't think Rodgers.
Well, he
had
probably
been
just
in the
didn't
NFL
realize
for 20
that
years.
Aaron Rodgers has played for 20 years.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers, New York Jets teammate, had no idea he has been in the NFL for 20 years.
Okay, that's more embarrassing to the idiot that's
Yeah,
gobsmacked.
to the kid than anything else.
You know, I'm gonna be this is like when I knew someone from some, and I'm even gonna say the kid was a tennis player. I was racially profiling. I'm like, hey, so what'd you play in high school? Were you a center or something? I played tennis. Oh, okay. I'm sorry for being stupid and ignorant and thinking that you were a football player or a basketball player. I was like, sorry. Hey, so what do you think of Arthur Ashe? He didn't know who Arthur Ashe was. I said, you better go and find out who before I beat the shit out of you and get Easton.
That's like that.
That was
that's like the kid who didn't know who.
That's sad. That
Dude.
is
That's like the
sad.
kid who didn't know who Jackie Robinson was.
Whoa, he was 6, dude.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
forgivable.
Oh, wow. Big talk.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
This kid, he did not know who Arthur Ashe, and he had a different lifestyle. And I says, dude, Arthur Ashe must be, I don't know who that is.
Mhm.
I'm going to end you right now.
Yeah.
And when he found out, and folks, that leads me to one of the greatest tirades I ever had. ESPN had the ESPYs,
Oh,
and
don't go there.
I don't pay attention to ESPN anymore. He knows where I'm going. When they had the Arthur
We
Ashe
were all
Award,
pissed. We were all pissed.
it means dignity, it means courage, and you all know what I'm referring to. Who won that year? It won that year, and it was against a young lady that was dying of some malignant form of cancer that it is so rare.
Brain cancer.
It is so rare, the type of cancer that she has, that to write it down, statistically happens more often than it really does in real life. It was sad. And this girl dying she gave her life to raise money and bring attention to those that have it. She says, well, why are you doing this? You're not gonna, it's not about me. It's for those that come after me. She's 18 years old. And in the few months that she has left on earth, she was a basketball player, and all she wanted to do was play basketball. And when she finally got her chance to go to college, I saw the video. She finally got a chance. She did. She hit the layup. It was incredible. I thought it was awesome how the other team faked blocking her out and stuff. It was beautiful. She got into the game, hit the layup, and she was exhausted. And she had to go sit back down. She died within weeks.
Yep.
She was nominated for the ESPY.
She should have won the ESPY.
Yeah, I agree.
The Arthur Ashe Award was given to some
Caitlin.
former American role model hero that changed stuff. Take over, guys. I got a call.
All right. Before we get off the air, because I know we have just a few minutes, I'm sorry to interject myself. But there's an update on the Vince McMahon lawsuit.
Oh.
The lawsuit has been paused at the Justice Department's request. So the woman accusing Vince McMahon of sexual misconduct agreed to pause her lawsuit against WWE CEO, former WWE CEO, at the request of the Justice Department, according to her attorney, said on Thursday. Janelle Grant, the former WWE employee, alleged in a 67-page suit filed in January that McMahon forced her into a sexual relationship in order for her to keep her job and passed around pornographic content of her to other men in the company. This is from the attorney. Ms. Grant has consented to the request by the U.S. Attorney of the Southern District of New York to stay her case against Mr. McMahon and Mr. John Laurinaitis, pursuant to a pending non-public investigation. It says we will cooperate with all appropriate next steps. So I think the Justice Department is really going to come down on Vince on this one. I think they're getting all their ducks lined in a row, so to speak.
Yep.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it is. And I think he's seen the writing on the wall as far as possibly going to jail or something else happening, because actually since January, he's been slowly cashing out all his TKO stock, which in totality is worth, I believe, just over $2 billion. Wow. And he's been selling at a clip of about $500 to $600 million at the time of shares. If I'm not mistaken, the last one was, we just got into June, so I think it was in the middle of April was his last and final selling of his stock, which was, I think, the final like $600 million or something or other. So he has cashed out all his stock. So I don't know if that's going to be for lawyers' fees, if that's just going to be, he's saying, screw it, I'm going to go to some island where they have non-extradition. I don't know if he bought Epstein's old island or anything.
I don't know.
I don't think Epstein's old island's up for grabs yet. I think the government of the local
they still have it.
Yeah, they're still kind of using it for other things.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Vince is, geez, how old is Vince McMahon? He's got to be in his 80s already. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Vince.
Okay. My neighbor called me. There's someone out in front of the house right now, and they look like city workers, but they're in a personal van. They're in a private van.
Ooh.
And they're in the middle of the cul-de-sac, and they're wearing green vests, but they're in the middle of the street, and they're kind of like blocking my car. So where angels fear to tread, I won't go into the dark, but I'm stupid.
At least they're not all dressed in black, wearing black sunglasses and a black panel van with no windows. Then you'd be
I don't know what you're talking about and who you're talking about. But okay, I'm going to have to go. You guys can end the program, right? You guys know how to do that.
No, just go ahead and end it, Roger. There's only like 3 minutes left.
Okay, so if I never speak to you guys, I'm sorry. So I love you
you'll be
all.
fine.
I'm going to go be stupid right now.
No, we can
I'll be looking for you on 48 hours.
Now, here's the funny thing.
Funny parts.
Take your camera and make sure the video's on when you walk outside.
Yeah, you carry on, man. End the program. Don't care.
All right, we'll see you guys.
Make sure it goes to the cloud so we all see it.
Oh my God, my heart is beating right now. All right, I'll see you guys. Bye.
All right, everybody, take care, guys. See you guys next Saturday.
Yeah, adios, people. Bye bye.